What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fate? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you. Seek those cursed halls, if you will. But know this. You cannot make demands of the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
And we're live. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
We are back for some Curse of Strahd Red campaign.
The best campaign.
Some would say. Many people are saying it. Many people. Hello, my name's Doug. I'm the Dungeon Master. Yeah, there's not much about me. I run D&D, and my friends play it, so that's my life. Also, I'm a platinum Marvel Rivals player. Never diamond. Never diamond. So
This poor guy.
yesterday was so fucking brutal. Oh my god.
I'm a hard stuck plat. I'm a hard stuck DM. It's tough out here.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, so running Curse of Strahd, 2 different campaigns, one red campaign, one black campaign. Both of them are in fairly similar spots, but things are starting to diverge a great deal. So let's see. Oh, and for anyone who is following both campaigns, this is actually going to be the first time that red is going to be definitively ahead of black campaign. So you guys did do the Burgomaster's Mansion first, but they did other stuff ahead of you. You're now going to complete everything they've done and more. So now you'll be the one spoiling. Yeah. So next session, for those of you who want to watch a black campaign, you guys will be completely free to next session. So. Okay, so let's introduce the characters, and then we'll get a fantastic... Paige has been hyping up her recap a great deal, so apparently it's amazing. So,
damn it, Doug.
Yeah, everyone look forward to that. So first of all,
I don't want to do this.
We are going to introduce our characters. First, Clay, introduce yourself and your character, please.
I'm Clay, aka the Pugnacious One, aka Poppy Blanco, and I play Filbert Footbottom, aka Herringon Wizard, aka the Unseated Rabbit, aka the Bunny Who Burned Baby Boris, aka Count Lugosi's favorite snack, aka Solene's personal hairstylist.
Oh shit, hell yeah. Okay, yeah, that's our boy right there. Thank you, Clay. Next, you know him and love him. His name's Brad. Brad, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Yep, I'm Brad. I play KT Stahl. He's a human paladin at tier.
Even
He's not some cool bunny.
Just a simple man. Paladin of Tyr is pretty cool.
Raised on the ways and gentle kindness of a small town southern man. He bowed his head to Tyr.
Thank you, Brad and Clay. Next, we have Paige. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
I'm
Paige, and I play Aurelia Valendor, an Eladrin cleric, a light cleric. I am real life sister to Samantha, who's also in this campaign, but I also play her twin sister in the actual campaign itself. So that's really fun. Aurelia believes that everybody has a second chance, and in a world of darkness and pain and in Barovia, she feels like she can save everybody.
Interesting.
And one day she'll learn that she's wrong about that.
Some people in this campaign like to just be mean to other people.
Are we talking about? We talking about the people or the characters?
Paid.
Okay.
Thank you, Paige. Next, we have Sam. Sam, introduce yourself and your character, please.
So my name is Sammy, and I play Selene Valendor, which is twin sister to Aurelia Valendor. Selene is an Eladrin druid, Circle of the Stars, specifically for the spring season. And she's just, a bubbly character. She kind of wears her heart on her sleeve, and she trusts easily, and yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. Okay, and finally, Mark normally joins us. He plays Peter Zdarsky, a human valor bard. But he is doing some dumb shit. I don't know, helping his sister move or something. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Moving to college, so...
Damn, that was hard.
Fortunes to reallocate, dumb shit.
Yeah. Opening doors, etc., etc. He, I believe, will be joining us later. He said probably 4 hours or so. 4 or 5 hours, which for us maybe like
about the
halfway point of the session.
So we're crazy.
So yeah, those are our characters. I'll be controlling Peter Zdarsky. For the most part, it'll be very minimal input from me. I may bring up a thing or two. Or if I really think Peter would do something, I'll roleplay it as him. But he's gonna be like sort of a background character to the rest of you. But he's there. Okay. Before we get started, we need a little recap for those of you joining us, whether on Twitch or YouTube. What's the party up to right now? And what's their near future look like? Paige, I can think of no one better. No one better than you. That's why I chose you. You're the best.
You so much.
So.
I literally hate you. Anyway.
Let's go!
Yes, let's go!
Okay, so we started last session with a little bit of retconning. We realized that we did not go back and help out the monster.
Wait. One second.
This bitch, I
Just
swear
getting,
to God.
I'm getting a message here. Oh, Mr. Fugma, just smash subscribe. Page.
Well,
yeah,
if
hell
the subscribers
yeah.
are telling me to be quiet, I might as well just not do the
No, Paige, you got to
recap.
keep going.
Fuck. Okay. So we did a little bit of retconning in the beginning of the last session. We, instead of getting immediately into the carriage, we went back and helped out the monster who was chained up to the attic and now because he was nice square.
Hold on, Paige, 1 second.
God damn it, Clay. Quit.
Give this up to my
Holy
wife.
shit.
Sorry.
Mr. Fogma gifting a subscription to Small Roomy of Max. Small Roomy of
That's
Max.
her Twitch name?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that
I
wait.
love her.
Oh, that's sick. That's hilarious. Okay, Small Roomy of Max. What a cute name. Thank you. Now subscribed to the Twitch. Fantastic. Welcome to the what are my subbers names? Like everyone else has like, oh, welcome to the pack.
We're not talking about Dex here. Only
What?
Max. That's kind of rude.
Max was first,
What?
dude. Get fucked.
Yeah,
Well-
but Dex is softer.
What are Doug's children called?
Yeah, what are my subbers called? Welcome to the yeah.
You know we need time to
We'll
think of
figure
things
it
like
out.
that.
Yeah, work in
We'll
progress.
Figure it out. You can't force a name like this.
Welcome
It's
to
gotta
the
just-
insert
gotta
group
happen.
here. Thank you.
It's gotta happen.
Okay, Paige.
What about the
continue.
OB Doug YNs?
No, absolutely not.
Hard veto.
I like that actually. Welcome to the OB Doug YNs. Yeah, I like that.
No.
Oh, I just realized
just
there's two
rolls.
names for that.
This feels
I just,
problematic.
no.
No.
It was supposed to be a play on OBGYN. I realize now that there's something else that could mean. Don't use that one.
Wait, I actually don't know what the other
hard
thing is.
pass.
So
We
We're
will
vetoing.
discuss offline
We
when we
will
are
not talk
live
about it
on
right
Twitch.
now.
I'm trying to. What the fuck could that be?
Don't
Anyway,
stop.
I'm continuing the rest of my recap. So when we got down there to the monster, we took a look at him and we initially used detect thoughts to kind of see if he was really just aggressive or scared. Poor guy was just scared. He's been tortured a lot. So we did a couple of different things between calm emotions and Filbert also completely stripping himself naked and becoming a real bunny on the floor.
Ooh.
Did whatever we could to pacify this monster here. And we ended up becoming friends with him and at least pacifying him enough to come with us. We gave him the name of Karloff, and we have a 5-step procedure in order to keep him calm and be our friend. After a little bit of hanging out with him, we did some various things such as building flower crowns, drawing pictures, doing some magic tricks, and we slowly began to build his trust up enough to the point where Cade brought in a portrait of Count Lugosi and was able to convince Karloff that we also don't like Count Lugosi. They smashed the portrait together, and it was a really big bonding moment for us. So now he's kind of
Beautiful.
traveling with
Yes.
us, and we're going to continue to build that friendship together. We
Fantastic.
make our way into the actual city of Barovia, where we escort Willa back to her home. We meet her mother, Mary, and we learn that Willa also has a sister named Gertruda who has gone missing. She went to work for a noblewoman in town, and we haven't heard from her, or she hasn't written in any form. So we might have to go back and see what we can do to help out Willa, because we know that Peter is probably going to try and marry her one day. So we need to help Willa out as much as humanly possible. We found there's like this doll that Mary was holding, made by a toy creator named Blinsky. It seemed rather important, so maybe that's another hook that we'll need to look into, as well as Gertruda. After walking around for a bit, we ended up going to the Blood of the Vine, which is a tavern in town. We saw a couple of women there dressed in all red who we believed to be Vistani. And in conversation and after spending some time in the bar, we also were introduced to Ismark in the back corner, who happens to be the burgomaster of the new city of Barovia. He claimed he was very drunk, very upset. He claims that Strahd is to blame for his father's death, and after talking to him, he invited us back to his home to rest and recoup, and we would potentially help him with his situation and then speak with Ireena, his sister, who Strahd has a weird infatuation with as well. Cade was very scary in the bar because he decided to loudly introduce our entire party to everybody, including the Vistani spies, and freaked out a little bit. Also, in other news, Cade apparently doesn't know that Dungeons & Dragons includes dragons, because he asked if dragons exist. That was interesting. Good time. Good time.
That was not Cade. That was Brad asking.
That makes it worse, actually.
Oh my goodness.
After our time at the bar, we take ourselves out and we head on over to the shop. We had met there earlier, and the store owner had said if we come back in a few hours, he would have some special inventory arrive for us. So we went to the back room, took a look at everything, and we discovered that it was all of our stolen goods from session 1, when we were all tied up and left for dead by the Vistani. So that was super fun. We ended up having to pay 40 gold to get our stuff back, but now we are fairly armored up with all of our materials and some stuff and ready to go. We carry the box back over to Ismark's house. We noticed a lot of claw markings on the wall, so that was kind of scary initially to see what we should do to even go into the house. When we came in, Ireena welcomed us. She's very sweet. It was nice and had mentioned that there's been a number of large wolf attacks, but since her father died about 5 days ago, the attacks have stopped. So, in waiting for Ismark to come back to the house, we hung out with Ireena for a little bit and we decided to cook some dinner. Cade and Selene decided to take charge in the kitchen, and it was a wild time. It was a wild time because we spent a good amount of time just arguing about what skill check was required to even cook half the food.
Wisdom.
The best part was their initial check that the actual DM gave them was a pass, and they both insisted on doing an alternative check, which made 0 sense
I'm a man of
whatsoever.
integrity.
But that's where that went. A rat stole food. They had terrible rolls. It was an interesting time. We ended up having dinner. It was nice, and Ireena was telling us a little bit about the area. That there are 2 new moons and 3 full moons each month, which is very different from what we've all experienced in normal, outside of Barovia areas. She expected this to be normal for her, so she was almost surprised that we have experienced something different. In the middle of dinner, Peter starts retelling the story of what happened with Count Lugosi, and because of that, Karloff freaked out because of hearing Lugosi's name, threw a chair. It got really intense, so we had to cast Calm Emotions to calm him down. After dinner, Filbert and I decided to go and take a closer look at the body and see if we could figure out anything that happened with their father. We were able to determine that there was some sort of a strong magical presence involved, but we couldn't determine what exactly it was or who was at fault. Ismark believes fully that it was Strahd who was to blame, but we weren't. While our suspicions may lead us to Strahd, we don't have any definitive evidence. So Ireena asked us to keep it a secret. We, however, felt that it was in our best interest and everyone's best interest to tell the truth in what we found. We obviously couldn't say that it was Strahd definitively, but we said what we found, and it caused a little bit of argument between everybody. People went upstairs, they got frustrated, and then we tried to go to bed for the night. Thank God for Filbert's alarm spell, because it woke us up when a series of wolves attacked the house. Initially, Stoker died. It was traumatic. However, by the grace of Paylor itself, he was magically revived. Ta-da! We ended up fighting off all the wolves pretty quickly. Everyone was a pretty strong fighter. And then we had a heart-to-heart with everyone after the battle. We learned that Filbert got caught up in his own pride and led 7 people to their deaths. We'll have to figure out what happened with that.
Ooh,
we don't
that's
know what's going
interesting.
on with that. Cade was very, very intense about not lying to other people and saying that it was Strahd, even though we didn't have that definitive proof. He felt very strongly. So there was a lot of tension in the group last night. So we talked it out and ultimately went to bed saying that we're going to do what we can to help Ismark and Ireena as much as humanly possible. When we went to bed, however, though, there was a weird green light outside, and we saw spirits, all kinds of races, wearing all kinds of different types of armor, carrying weapons. They were marching north past the house. They looked determined, but not angry. We didn't really know what to do, so we kind of just closed all the windows and said, all right, we're just going to go to sleep, and we'll talk to y'all later.
Wow, what a recap. Wow. Dang. Maybe she should do it
Round of
every
applause.
time.
Put
Huh?
in
feel
that
like
much energy, you're getting every one of them.
I feel like I talked a lot.
So
I should probably make the recap shorter.
one thing I don't know if this is retcon or not, but for the calendar, you guys have experienced 2 new moons, but as players, just there are 3 new moons. I can't remember if I actually said. Oh, Mark.
I'm not here to play. I'm just here to listen.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Mark.
Not a problem.
I'm
Hello,
just
Mark.
helping my sister with stuff. I play Piotr. I am not here today. I'm just gonna be listening in.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so just to clarify, you guys have experienced 2 new moons. There are 3 full moons every month, but there's also 3 new moons. I can't remember if Ireena said that there were 2, but there are 3. So I updated the calendar to... Yeah, you guys, I know you guys have experienced 2 new moons, but I couldn't remember if I mistakenly had Ireena say that there are only 2. But yeah, there are 3. You'll see the next one the next night, and whatever Ireena... we can retcon it how Ireena told you. Yeah, there's 3 new moons and 3 full moons every month. So tomorrow night will also be a new moon. So if you open up your calendar, you'll see that there. So I did update that to make that a little more clear. Okay, so we're ready to continue. As we get started here, I have a special surprise for you. When I move you to the scene, there'll be something new, and I just, see if you can figure out what it is. So.
Oh. You look different.
We can't see. We're in our room.
Okay, first of all, everyone, go ahead and long rest your characters. And I will move, I believe Brad probably can't even see
Didn't
his
we already
character.
do that?
I don't know if you did.
Just in case.
Yeah, I don't know if you did.
I'll do it just in case. I'll do it just in case.
Side note, this piano tune is very serene.
Look at Karloff. Look
I
how
like
cute
it.
he looks.
I don't
Looks so
know. This is
soft.
the piano tune that was happening while we were having our very heavy conversation, so it's a little traumatic for me. It's not really.
It's
not really serene anymore because it's associated to Stoker dying and all of us fighting.
Her fight or flight instincts are through the roof.
Okay, so you guys wake up the next morning. Ireena and Ismark head downstairs, and Ireena's still a bit shaken from what happened, but they seem to be focused on the task at hand, which is the funeral of their father. So they each head into the study, and they appear to be discussing with each other about what the day is going to look like. So you guys can continue. Go ahead. You guys wake up, and it is a new morning.
Karloff got green. Why Karloff so green now? Yeah, come see Karloff, dude. Look at him. Look at the little cutie.
Oh, the cutie! Doug showed me a sneak peek. He has a flower crown.
Oh, does he? I feel like
flower
I'm in the
crown
way.
on
Oh,
him?
there
Stop
it is.
it. Oh,
That's the surprise.
He's so cute!
my boy.
I figured I should reflect it in his token. So
I love this decision.
Has anyone
So
explained that plants wither? Or are we using some magic to make sure nothing bad ever happens to the crown?
We can constantly make new flower crowns. We have an abundance of flowers in our hair.
we can
Flowers that
rebuild it.
consistently grow on us. It'll be fine.
Okay.
We got a job to do this morning, don't we?
Mhm.
Do you need to sleep for a short rest?
No.
Can I short rest myself then? How did that work? Because I decided to stay awake all night.
Oh, yes.
Or
You
will
just
that
press.
not be a rest though?
You can do a short rest, but whatever whatever things come back on a long rest, you wouldn't get back.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, press the short rest button, and then you can expend 1 hit die to recover hit points. And me look up the rules. Did we? I don't know. I don't know. Did we have you roll? I think we. Oh yeah, we had to roll
did a
whether you
con
were gonna.
save.
Yeah. No. Okay, and you didn't get it. Okay. Okay. So you guys head downstairs or outside of where you were sleeping. Looks like Cade is noticeably maybe has a bit of bags under his eyes. Doesn't look like he got a very good sleep at all. But the rest of you feel very well rested.
We should probably go talk to them and see what they want us to do, because I feel like we gotta bury this body and maybe go figure out where those ghosts went last night.
Yeah, they had mentioned that nobody in the town was willing to help them with the funeral, so let's see what we can do to put their father at rest.
Aurelia, as you approach the study, you hear Ismark and Ireena speaking in hushed tones, but it looks like you might describe it as bickering. You don't catch much of what they're saying, but it looks like they're arguing about the type of words, the type of service they should do for their father. And once they notice you, they stop, and Ireena looks at you and says, yes, good to see you. I'm glad we all made it through the night. Are all of you all right?
Yes, we're fine. Good morning. I know that this is probably a hard morning for both of you. I know that you had expressed that you're not getting a lot of support from the town and the townspeople on the funeral procession for your father, but we're here to help, and we would love to do whatever kind of service you guys would like to help put your father to rest.
You see Ismark starts to respond, but then Ireena holds her hand up to him, and she stands up and walks over to you. Thank you. That's very kind of you, and we appreciate you and your friends' help. My brother and I will be heading over to the church. Have you been to the church?
Oh, we have not. Can you tell me where it's located?
Yes, if you head into the village and take the road to the north, that'll take you to the church. My brother and I are going to be heading over to speak with Father Donavich. If you could maybe in an hour or so, bring my father with you and bring him up to the church, and then we will begin the service.
Not a problem. We'll take care of it.
Can you give me an insight check, please?
Yes. I was going to ask for one.
What are we
anyway.
cooking?
Oh, poop.
Jesus.
Okay. You can tell that Ireena is she's maybe putting on a bit of airs that she's very calm, but you can tell her, and especially Ismark, are very, very nervous, but they're trying to hide. Well, Ireena especially is trying to hide that. Ismark maybe not trying to hide that too much. He appears to be sort of on edge, but Ireena is trying to she's trying to hide that she's feeling nervous. Thank you, Aurelia. Ismark, I think we should be off. Ismark stands up. He walks over to you, and let me heal him up. And he says, I thank you and your friends so much for being here last night. You were here when we needed you, and once my father is buried, you will have anything you need of me. I promise that.
Well, thank you. We'll do what we can to make this as good of a ceremony as possible today.
And with that, they begin to head out. Unless any of you, the rest of you, would you like to speak with them about anything before they go?
Nope.
Do you guys know anything about those ghosts that walked by last night?
Oh, you mean the March of the Dead?
I suppose, yeah.
Just a moment.
Yep.
Ireena says to you, every night at midnight, the spirits of dead adventurers rise up out of their graves, and they begin forming a silent procession as they walk the road towards Castle Ravenloft. It seems many of these spirits are drawn to the castle. No one knows exactly why they do so, but some say it is because they have a vendetta, a quest that they want to complete, and they are doomed for all eternity to attempt it.
Oh. So, you got a parade of ghosts that, do they, like, interact with people? Like, are they harmful? Have they hurt people?
No, it obviously frightened people at first when it started happening. It's been happening as from far before I was even born, from what I gather, but it is now common in Barovia, so you'll see people pay them no mind even.
Well,
It's just another thing that happens now.
I'd say that's pretty odd, but if it's normal for you guys, I guess no major concerns.
You have
If,
go ahead, Paige.
if they're cursed and they're, at least as the legend says, doomed to fulfill this mission that they cannot complete, has anyone ever tried to talk to them, to help them?
They don't speak, from what I gather. There's been people in town who have had stories about interacting with them, but as far as I know, they're just stories. I don't believe they speak or interact at all. They just have one goal, one mission. They are compelled to walk towards their doom.
That's ominous and scary.
Father Donavich might know more, but from what I know, that's what it is. It's called the March of the Dead.
We can ask him later. Right now, the focus is on you two and your father for today.
Thank you. Ismark, I think we should go. And Ismark just bows his head towards each of you, thanking you. And then they head out the door.
Also, is it Ravenscroft or Ravensloft?
Ravenloft.
Loft.
Loft, okay.
Okay. Peter, you notice that he appears to be counting his coins repeatedly. And he asks each of you if any of you are hungry like him.
No, I'm okay.
He opens the door and
Yeah, I
closes
could
it
eat.
3 times. And then once you guys walk in,
Do you
he
need some breakfast, Peter?
opens and closes it 3 times. Yes, he tells you that he's very hungry. And he asks Cade and Aurelia to cook him something.
Is this I don't know. I don't know what role would this be. Is this like abnormal behavior from the previous mornings that we've spent with him?
You've seen this behavior before while he was in Count Lugosi's manor at the the morning after defeating Count Lugosi, but in the days since then, he has not experienced this behavior, but now it has returned.
Okay.
Well, same as before.
Yeah.
I'd like to choppy.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
I thought he
Ouch.
stopped doing the door thing. Why is he doing the door thing again?
Well, I thought the door thing was just, his, I don't know, tendencies, his OCD, I think, in D&D.
Yeah.
If I don't do the sort of thing, bad things happen. That's all I'm saying.
He didn't even go through that door, and he just opened and closed it 3 times.
He hasn't done that. He didn't do that at all in here yesterday, and he was kind of walking around like he owns the place. So like,
Doug, would this be like a medicine check? Haven't we already done a medicine check on him?
If you would like to reinspect him, you can.
Yeah, I'll see what happens. Oh.
Yeah, so you can tell that by looking at him, he exhibits some signs that maybe he didn't have a great night's sleep. Yeah, there's definitely something mentally that, you would describe it as, perhaps OCD, but it is abnormal to how he's been acting the past couple days. So this isn't like something that is like something Peter would always do, the whole time he's been with you. It's just happened, certain days. So, and while you're inspecting him, he's maybe muttering to himself about how if he doesn't do these things, then something bad will happen.
oh my god. What bad thing will happen?
Something, just something.
Wolves will attack again. I didn't do these things last night, then wolves attack.
Can't wait to just keep getting jump scared by Mark's fucking fishbowl ass mic.
I know.
This is gonna be a hoot and a half for the next 5 hours.
I know. Oh, man.
Cade, why don't you
Peter,
give
is
me
there-
sorry, Cade's just cooking during this, so I just wanted to give him another check here.
Yeah.
Cade, why don't you give me an intelligence check, please?
Fry up some simple eggs or something for breakfast. We're gonna do the 7-step process of a different role for each aspect of cooking. Look what you guys have started.
Okay, Cade continues. He's trying to recall a recipe that maybe his mom had done, but he's trying to recall a recipe from when he was a child. So he's having a hard time remembering it. So go ahead, you guys can continue with Peter.
Peter, is there anything we can do to make you feel a little bit more calm? Like, is there anything that we can do on our end?
Peter relays to you that he feels completely calm, that everything's all right, and everything's going to be all right because he's going to make sure of it. And he walks over to this door, opens and closes it 3 times, walks through it, and then opens and closes it 3 times. And then goes to sit at the table.
Would we be concerned?
Yeah, I'm pretty concerned.
I think you should
gotta be-
absolutely be concerned.
Okay, it's not just me.
Doesn't seem to be himself right now. Maybe we just give him, I don't know, a couple of hours and he gets back into his right mind and maybe we can talk about it.
Okay.
Oh, I know what I'll make. I'll make chili and I'll put it on noodles.
Cade appears to
For
be really
breakfast?
struggling with his recipe. However, there's still a chance to save it. He can get something out of this abomination of ingredients that he's put together, but
Oh
he needs a
my
little
God.
he needs a little wisdom to do it. So why don't you give me a wisdom check, please?
Fuck it, let's put some cheese on it too.
I can add some chocolate and cinnamon in there too.
Help him.
Oh yeah, this is a great idea. These all belong together.
Oh my God.
Cade puts together an absolutely abomination of a dish for breakfast. And Aurelia, as he's plating it, does her best to accentuate some of the flavors with some additional herbs. It's absolutely horrendous, but it's passable. You can... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say horrendous. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not going to poison you, I'll say.
It's not gonna kill him. He
Yeah.
doesn't-
It's just gruel. He's just serving us slop. And by us, I mean those 2 or 3.
He cooked the pasta way too long, so it's
Oh no.
it's extremely soft and mushy. But I mean, the ingredients are there; they exist. It's all going to the same place anyway. So, yeah, nice job, Kate.
Ooh. Breakfast is ready.
I'll just make us a salad.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I got you.
May I?
Yes, I'll make some for you too.
Oh, no. He was like reaching with his mage hand
Oh.
up to your hair.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you may.
Thank you.
A
Grab some fruit while we
skeletal,
wait.
decayed hand picks a flower
I'm just-
from her
I'm
head.
honestly just gonna grab like some bread. We're just gonna have bread in the morning.
We gotta have some veggies.
What? Okay.
Get back in there,
You said
grab
a
some
salad.
veggies.
You said salad.
I
You
changed my
promised
mind.
her a salad.
Promise me a salad.
All right. Doug, I want to make an Olive Garden salad
Oh, well, that sounds incredible.
Okay, give
with
me
garlic bread.
give me an intelligence check, please. To recall from when you and
Oh!
Aurelia visited an Olive Garden. Okay. Now give me a sleight of
You
hand
never
check,
forget
please.
family.
I'm the cook
Okay,
of the
she's killing it.
King in the castle, king in the castle.
And now finally a wisdom check, please.
Oh my god.
Don't fuck it up.
Okay, yeah, the salad comes out pretty great. You whip it up. You pick the perfect complement of veggies, and yeah, the salad turns out pretty good.
With the most Italian hand. Call me Chef Selene.
You guys are really pissing me off.
Come
You're
on,
not a chef
Aurelia.
until you waste a fucking ability score improvement on the chef ability, the chef feat. Then you may be called chef.
Oh, man.
Really traumatized from his time as Torque.
Arloff, do you want some gruel? Maybe a...
Let him walk around the table, see what he likes best.
Looks like he's gonna have some salad.
Good call.
Good choice.
I'm looking in my inventory, Doug. I thought I had identified everything, but I have some unidentified equipment.
Let me see here.
Okay.
I thought that there was things you had not equipped. Yeah, you did not. I mean, you don't remember what that cloak is, right? I don't think you identified it.
No, I just
Yep.
couldn't remember. Is it a cloak? I
It
just
is a
didn't-
cloak, yes.
No. Over.
Do we want to, You guys want me to take a look at some of these magical items again, since it's a
You
good
do not
morning?
have the items necessary to cast Identify.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We did the
Yeah.
house thing. I need a pearl or some shit, right?
Mm.
Fuck that. Big lame. Anybody got 100 gold pearl on them?
Uh, not right now.
Oh well. If we could be on the lookout for that, that'd be pretty cool.
Okay,
Yep.
so you guys sit down to eat. Peter has some of Cade's food. He takes a bite and doesn't enjoy it, but he decides to take 2 more bites, just to be safe. Make sure everything's okay. So, because if he doesn't, bad things may happen.
I see you like it.
Yes. Okay, and now you guys can discuss, what your plans are. How are you going to handle today? Also, top of mind, how may you continue with, how Ireena wants you to treat Ismark and vice versa. So.
How are we gonna? Are we carrying that coffin all the way back to town? Is there a carriage?
I got it.
And there's a full man's corpse in a large wooden box.
Well, maybe with the help of Karloff and all of us pitching in, we could maybe do it. Filbert, you could just probably ride on top.
Yeah, right. Sign me up. That sounds well. Maybe. I mean, I could ride on top, but I feel like once we get into town, I should probably hop off that. That feels a little disrespectful.
Sammy honestly wasn't thinking when she said it.
Yeah, let's just ride on top of the coffin.
Maybe
I'm
I just
sorry.
Maybe I just get in Karloff's backpack like a headband. I ride.
Yeah.
Much better. Does that sound good, Karloff?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just sniff me? What did you? Did he just sniff my character?
Who?
And that's not Karloff, that's Kate.
Oh,
Why did Kate
Kate.
walk around the table right by me? So we're just carrying this coffin all the way back to the church.
I guess. Do you think people in town know that we will be carrying this coffin? Do you think that there was any sort of inclination that the funeral was today? I only say that because their father was not exactly a well-liked individual. Do you think we're going to run into trouble on the road to get to the church?
I was not a part of any of the conversations that you guys had. You left me and Karloff in the alley when you guys talked to him about the funeral, so I don't know.
Well, I guess from my understanding is they were struggling to get the town on board with helping with the funeral in any way, shape, or form. But he was not a very well-liked individual. When the town tried to uprise against what Strahd was doing, he did not intervene in any way, and a lot of people lost their lives because of it. I don't know if it was explicitly stated that today is the funeral. I want to do whatever we can to make sure that for Ireena and Ismark's sake, they can have a pleasant funeral. But I wonder if the town is going to be aggravated about the situation. We might just need to mentally prepare for some resistance.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to go off track. Okay, did you just open that door and shut it 3 times?
Cade did?
Peter's got a point.
Do you have
Look,
something
man,
you would like to
I'm
share
just
with the
trying to
group?
make him feel comfortable.
Okay, yeah. Filbert makes like a mental note to the next time they get into like a library of some sort, he's gonna do some research on obsessive compulsions and see if he can figure out some root cause. What the fuck's going on? Because it's tearing us to shreds. I believe this to be the focal point of all issues in our party. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna carry this crop in there. What else are we doing for these people?
Well, they were going to go and talk to Father Donavich at the church for how the procession was actually going to be conducted. I haven't heard any of the details, so, I mean, my understanding is, at least what I thought would be okay, is to help carry their father to the church, drop him off, and us just kind of stand back and make sure that they are able to say their goodbyes and have the funeral without any major interruptions. We know that Strahd has an infatuation with Ireena. I don't think he's going to show up, but, you know, maybe some of his people might. The town itself has an opinion of their father. I don't want them to disrupt the funeral either. I don't anticipate there being a lot of resistance, but I am nervous that something might happen. I just want to make sure that we're prepared.
Well, we could definitely go in aware. But what if we just have a private little ceremony for them? It doesn't have to be anything big and extravagant.
Of course. So it's just whatever. It's whatever they want to do. Just want to make sure that they're able to say their goodbyes and have the funeral, lay them to rest, and go about their day without too many disruptions.
I agree.
And while we're there, maybe we can talk to Father Donavich after the funeral about the March of the Dead and go from there.
Okay.
How much
Well, sure.
time has it been, Doug, if they wanted us to wait a few hours?
It's been about half an hour. If you guys want to just move ahead, I can always just move the clock ahead. So
Okay.
whenever you guys are ready.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do?
I was going around looking for something that can be used as a wheel, but I don't think there's anything there.
A wheel?
Yeah, prop this bad boy on a pair of wheels, make it easier to carry.
Oh.
I haven't checked outside though. They got anything cool out here?
Yeah, so to save you some time, if you head to the back of the manor, outside, there appears to be some stalls where some animals may have been kept previously. There doesn't appear to be any there now. However, there is an old cart left over that if you place the coffin inside, you guys should be able to drag it along.
Is it in this one that's closed?
I mean, it's not on the map, but I'm just saying it's there.
Oh.
But this is the area I was talking about, yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it
Sweet.
in usable condition?
It looks fine. It doesn't look like it's been used in a while, but you can't see anything that would prevent it from being used. It's fairly old, maybe a little rickety, but it looks serviceable.
It's good to me.
This will help significantly.
Kate starts knocking on this window. Hey!
What?
What the fuck?
Hey!
Oh my god.
We got a car!
Okay.
Or wait, was this one by any chance broken into?
It was not. No, it was not. It's still covered, yeah.
Okay.
So
Alright, that's all.
Cade brings the cart around to the front, and you guys are able to load the coffin up into it. And if no one else has anything they'd like to do before you set off, I can move the time ahead.
What?
I just they didn't express it. But I felt quite a bit of apprehension about today from Ireena and Ismark before they left. They appeared calm and sweet, but something really seemed to be bothering them. I don't know what. Just given the history of their father and I mean, even the state of the manor, them being routinely attacked and not being able to protect themselves to, a full degree. I don't know. There's something telling me that we should maybe hide the coffin.
Okay.
Can we make it appear as if we're carrying goods or something into town? Maybe get a few boxes, maybe some of the food or something, just to make
Do you
it.
think maybe just a tarp would be fine?
I mean,
We
maybe.
could draw on the top of it and say not Ismark and Ireena's dad.
Well, that's a great idea, Cade. I think we can try something a little bit better.
Oh.
Unless you guys
Okay.
think I'm very off track. Like, if you
No,
don't think we're going to
well-
have any problems, then we can just go. I don't know.
Better
They
safe
seemed
than
very-
sorry, I think.
They seemed very concerned about something, and I don't know what that is.
Well, how would they... It kind of... Well, I mean, this is just me assuming. It seems like Barovia deals with loss a lot, so how would they know that we're not parading, but why? How would they know that this is their father when they're not even with us?
I mean, because we're coming from the direction of their house.
Don't the Vistani know all you guys? Because Kate introduced everybody at the bar.
Yeah, they weren't very
That's
friendly.
true. Well, okay then. Well, if that's the case, we at least need a sheet. Like a bed sheet or a tablecloth or something to cover.
Yeah.
Take one of these rugs.
I'm gonna go upstairs and look for a bed sheet.
She's gonna go rifling through their shit for sure. Start I wish Peter was here, because I wonder if Peter would.
Are there a couple of like low cost? I don't want to take any of their like expensive stuff, but maybe a couple of low cost barrels of like grain or root vegetables, something like that we can put on the cart to conceal.
Bear rug.
We could put a rug on.
There are definitely empty barrels around.
All right, I would like to take 3 empty barrels.
Okay. You guys have the coffin on the cart, and Aurelia begins placing the barrels around the coffin to try and hide its presence. Selene, you go upstairs, and though you may have to... there are blankets up there, however, they are in the rooms of either Ireena or Ismark. Now, the doors aren't locked, so if you wanted to go in, you'd be easily able to. I just wanted to clarify if you want to.
Well, she knows this one was Ismark's because she stood in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't really know what the other doors are. Well, shoot. Yeah, let's open Ismark's. Is there any spare blankets like laying around?
You look around and you do see a drawer or like a empty, or not empty, a cupboard or a drawer of various clothes and items, and you do find an extra blanket.
I'm gonna grab that one.
Okay. Would you like to search anywhere else in the room?
Nope.
Okay.
I do not want to risk that biscuit.
The inner Ravina in me is like, loot it all. Find it. Look. Discover.
Nope, I do not want to risk that biscuit.
Okay. Selene comes downstairs. Now, Peter appears to be opening up the Fanes of Barovia and flipping back and forth between each page 3 times. He's muttering to himself.
I gotta
Maybe-
figure this out.
Maybe we should keep him just kind of occupied during the funeral.
Peter, hold up. You do that shit with books too?
If I don't, something bad may happen.
All right, buddy.
I
You gotta open
offer
and
the
close
blanket to
coffin
Auralia.
Lid too, 3 times.
I am going to put the blanket along with the barrels on the cart.
What'd you say, Cade?
Ready to go.
Or wait, is the casket closed?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Peter opens and closes the casket 3 times.
Brilliant.
Are we leaving now? If we are, I'm gonna cast my mage armor.
Yeah.
Hold on, don't do it yet. I'm going to move
Okay.
the time ahead. That way you don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna put ahead.
Oh, wait,
okay.
you just tell me when to.
You're good to go now.
Okay. I like that I
Okay.
hit Peter every time I do that.
You guys begin heading into town. I'll go ahead and move you. Who am I missing? Oh, there's
Me.
Filbert. Yeah. There you are. Okay. As you head into town, you see a couple people looking outside their, the windows, but they appear to be not paying you too much mind. You guys have hidden the what you are transporting. Just looks like you're, moving some cargo.
Oz.
We're supposed to be seeing town.
Yeah, I'm
still seeing the
mansion.
Activate.
All right, cool.
My
I
bad.
was like, wait a minute. You're good.
Yeah.
Do we know where the church is?
North.
Okay.
Are we in the grand scope of understanding just map placement that up top is always north?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
A creepy motherfucker. Sorry, my view just kind of showed right here. I hate him. Oh. Uh-oh.
As you drag the cart along, you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure, bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. She appears to be standing at this door. One of the villagers of Barovia hands her something, and then she takes out a pie and hands it to him. Then she goes and continues pushing her cart.
Food.
Really, to sell pie? Wow.
I do like pie.
She looks over and sees you, and she turns her cart and starts beelining directly towards you. She says, "Oh, you must be new in town."
Hello.
My name is Morgantha. I sell pastries to those within the village. Would you like one?
Ooh, what do you have?
Well, they are very meaty and delicious. Good for lunch or dinner.
Do you have any that don't have meat?
No, I'm sorry. I don't make dessert pies.
That's okay. Some of the other folks may want some. And Selene turns at you guys and goes, "Do you want some meat pies?"
No.
I sell these so that I can make a living within Barovia. Would you at least take one?
I'll take one.
Oh, thank you, young man. And she rolls the cart over towards you. And she reaches in, pulls one out, hands it to you. It's a very big pie. And she says, "That'll be 1 gold, please."
Oh, wait.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's an expensive pie. Are there exotic meats inside of that pie?
Well, they're very delicious. I put my heart and soul into it.
Can I look at the pie to see if it's delicious looking?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check, please. It's a delicious looking pie.
I'll give her a gold.
Okay, added the pie to your inventory. Thank you, young
Arcade's
man.
checks secret because I'm not getting anyone else's rolls. Do I need to refresh Forge?
Do you guys see Kate's rolls?
No.
I was not seeing Cade's rolls. I could hear it. I'm not seeing it.
Same.
Make another roll, Cade. Just any random roll. Just I want to see if it's something that I change. Do you guys see that?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Huh. Now, Aurelia, you make a roll.
Yeah, I
Yep.
see
I
that.
see that.
That's weird. I wonder why that is. There must be some type of setting. Configure settings. Core. Maybe it's in dice, actually. Where's dice so nice? Use owner dice. Huh. 3D dice settings. Preferences. Okay, Brad. Go to configure
Yeah.
settings and then dice so nice. And then click on 3D dice settings. And then click on preferences. Do you have a setting for automatically hide?
Oh yeah.
Okay, uncheck that. And then save. Do you guys see that?
No.
No.
Oh. Okay. Try refreshing your page, Brad, and then we'll just continue, and then I'll do further research into it.
Let
Okay.
me double check. Oh, okay. I have to hit save. That's why.
Oh. What about that? No, still no?
No.
Okay, I'll have to look further into it and see if I can't figure it out for you, Brad. I don't know why that would be the case for only you. Okay. Yeah, she hands you a pie. She takes your gold and she says, Thank you, young man. If you would like any more, you know where to find me. And she continues on. She heads to this house. This villager.
Do I know where to find you?
Oh, I travel throughout Barovia daily to sell my pies.
See, so, where would I find you then if you're traveling? You know what? I'll find you.
Thank you, young man. She hands this woman a pie and takes a coin from her and continues on.
Something about meat pie just kind of grosses me out. Gotta be honest with you.
Yeah. Berry pie, though, that's a different story.
Pies are meant to be filled with potatoes and lettuce, rutabaga.
There's a reason that
What?
Swain and I are vegetarians after all.
Mm-hmm. Maybe some radishes. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep.
Onward.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Potatoes, lettuce, radishes.
The veggie pie.
Yeah, you never
Yeah.
had veggie pie?
Like a shepherd's
Never.
pie, but just with veggies.
Yeah. What they said. My mommy makes them.
Are you telling me you've never had shepherd's pie before?
Come on, Cade.
Apparently not. This is Brad speaking. Apparently not.
No.
Yeah, I made this shit up. You think I've eaten that pie before?
Okay.
I was just naming vegetables that I think grow in the dirt.
The potatoes threw me off.
Potato
Oh
pie.
shit! LB! Just smash subscribe. There she is. LB, thank you for the subscription. Sub hype, let's go. 26 months she's been subscribed. Damn. I love you, LB. Thank you.
I heard that she's married to a real butthead.
Also, side note for 2 seconds, in case anybody is interested, Google does tell me that there's a thing called a gardener's pie, which is made with mushrooms, lentils, onions, carrots, peas, mashed potatoes, and cauliflower.
Yeah, get fucked.
So, gardener's pie.
Why are because the game's pause was like, why are we all gray? What is with this church?
The old church stands ominous at the edge of the village, its stone walls and wooden beams weathered by centuries of exposure to the elements. The graveyard surrounding the church is overgrown with weeds, and the headstones are tilted and moss-covered, giving the impression that they've been abandoned for centuries. The air is still and silent, except for the occasional hoot of an owl or rustling of leaves on the wind.
Is this the right church?
I wish I could see something.
You can't?
It's all gray.
And everybody
Oh,
else
the
is a
little eye.
weird figure.
I'm looking at the eye.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. Everybody's like those gray
Okay, just
moving
a moment.
hypnotic
What the fuck?
targets.
Configure, lighting, token vision.
Do we all need a refresh? Oh, weird. Oh my god, my vision moves in a circle.
Oh, it's because there's no light. That's why. 1 second. It thinks it's dark out.
How do I pull my journal back up now? As I refresh.
The book. The little book in the top right corner icons.
Where's the edit button when I'm in this version of it?
If you're
Oh,
not on
there
a
it
new
is.
page, you have to either make a new page or continue on the same one.
Yeah, I got it.
Why does it? Hold on. Configure. Oh, I think that's why. Okay. Okay, it should be fixed now.
Yes, it is. Goodness.
What a spooky looking shirt.
You can say that again. Well, should we go see if the father's in?
God, I hope these aren't, I hope these are empty. Sure. Surely there's not just like 8 coffins with people in them just chilling here, right?
Is there a weird smell, Doug?
Give me a perception check, please.
Oh, but I don't want to.
Oh, Selene has no idea.
Yes, you start, you give a cursory look, inspection over some of these coffins, and they appear to have people inside them.
Ew.
Can I tell from the smell how long they've been here? Or maybe that's a medicine check?
Yeah, let's do a medicine check, yeah.
Like, are these people just abandoned here and just dropped off?
You can tell a few of these people have definitely been dead for some time. Not, you wouldn't say anything longer than, like, a couple weeks. But, you get the sense that, these have been, brought in from maybe all around the surrounding area for burial.
Okay.
Maybe the Undertaker is on vacation.
Selene sticks to Aurelia. She's a little freaked out by it.
We should probably I'm getting the creeps. I feel like we might want to head inside and see if they're
Agreed.
here.
Let's
So
go.
you guys pull the cart out to maybe about here, because you don't know, where you should take it from here. And if you'd like to head inside, you can.
Do I see these mushrooms over here?
Yeah.
Those look sensational.
Mushroom?
How yummy do they look?
They look extremely good.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh, Filbert.
You guys, you guys see those mushrooms over there? Those look pretty good.
Kind of looks like there's one over here too.
What? Where?
I can't hit it. How do I make it?
Hold left
You
click.
guys think maybe I could grab these mushrooms before you head inside?
Right here.
I don't want to forget about them.
Yeah, I'll come with you. It's a little
Okay.
it's a little creepy over here. I wouldn't want you to go by yourself.
Oh, she's glued to Aurelia.
Hey, give me these.
She's creeped out.
I want to fill my sack up with. Oh my god! Look at these spider webs.
Seeing the look of concern on everyone's faces, I'm gonna position myself right about here.
Can you give me a survival check, please, Filbert?
Oh,
God.
no.
Survival.
Oh
Heart of the cards, baby.
Oh.
These mushrooms, though they may be delicious, would possibly upset your stomach. Possibly not, but possibly.
Oh man.
So
I
Doug,
remember
this
reading
is-
about these.
Sorry, go on.
These are upset tummy shrooms. I'm going to take them just in case. I did have a feeling.
Right
breakfast.
here.
I mean,
I'm gonna.
what happens if we cook them down? Does it lose some of the properties that might upset your tummy?
I mean, we could try. Selene's become quite a. I don't know if chef's
Say
quite
it.
the word I'm looking for. Quite a preparer of fine meals over the last
We
12
can
hours.
give it a shot.
Yeah,
Let's
okay,
12
yeah.
hours.
Should we
Yeah.
grab this one too then?
That's got spiders over there, I think. I think I'd like to.
Yeah.
if you
let's-
want to go over there, yeah, you grab those.
Ah, ah.
I'll
You know,
grab them for you.
Oh, you're leaving me alone.
I would like to pick up the mushroom. Doug's not saying anything, so I would like to return back with
You
the
can
mushroom.
you can pick up the mushroom. Anyone who picks up a mushroom, just add one to your inventory so that we can remember it.
Okay.
okay.
Doug, I am sweeping the outside. They were all afraid of the coffins, it seemed. So I'm casting Divine Smite. Or not Divine Smite, Divine Sense.
Well, like what?
Bring that
And
here.
walking around the outskirts to see if any of these guys are like undead versus just dead. And then I will tell them it's safe.
You
Unless
travel
it's not.
through the through the coffins, trying to sense if there's any danger within them, and they all just appear to be normal dead.
What about when I go over? So it's a 10 for the next 10 minutes. I get it in a 60-foot radius. So I'm just kind of like full sweep of the whole place. Make sure everything's dandy. I don't think it goes through like doors or anything.
It doesn't
though.
travel through walls, correct? Okay, no.
I don't
Then no,
believe
you
so.
don't sense anything.
Interesting, you say that.
Question:
Yeah.
How do you add just like random stuff to like your
The very bottom
selectable-
of your inventory, there's like a little plus.
Yep. You can click that. and-
Oh.
Okay.
Where's like the proper way to? Oh, there it is. Channel divinity uses.
I really want to go inside now. This place is really creepy.
Upset tummy mushroom.
Maybe on a
Hey,
rest
don't
day.
worry. There's nothing outside that'll cause us any harm. We're safe out here.
Still doesn't get rid of the heebie-jeebies I have.
Well, let's go on in. Peter, do you mind opening that door 3 times?
He is happy to. He opens it.
I'm coming.
She's like pulling on your arm. Let's
Heads
go.
inside.
I had to put some.
Or
mushrooms in
what are
my
you guys
backpack.
doing? Is Karloff coming inside with you?
Uh-oh.
I
Karloff,
can't imagine. Oh, go ahead.
Karloff, just wait right here, right by the door.
Okay.
Wait with Stoker.
Okay. As you walk
Ladies
inside,
first.
as you step inside the church, the musty smell of mildew grows stronger, making it difficult to breathe. The darkness of the hall is only broke by the faint light coming from the chapel at the end. The wooden floorboards creak underfoot as you make your way towards the light. As you reach the chapel, you notice that debris is scattered everywhere, and it's clear that the place has been abandoned for a long time. The light is coming from a few lit candles placed on the altar. You hear a soft voice reciting a prayer coming from within the chapel, but it's difficult to make out who or what is speaking. Suddenly, the prayer is blotted out by an inhuman scream that rises up from beneath the wooden floor. The sound is chilling and sends shivers down your spine. It's coming from the chambers beneath the chapel. You freeze in place, unsure of what to do next. The scream dies out, but the eerie silence that follows is just as unsettling.
Celine grabs Aurelia's arm.
I want to step forward and see how they reacted to that scream.
Also, I should note that as you approach the church doors, you notice that the doors of the church are covered in claw marks and scarred by fire.
Okay.
Good.
Are they similar to the claw marks at their house?
Ooh.
You definitely see markings of wolves, but you see other markings as well, along with the door being scarred by fire.
Guys, it's not just wolves that have been here.
As you step inside, you notice that there are 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, that lead to adjacent chambers.
Wasn't Cade approaching them?
Yeah, how do they react to that scream? Do they just like keep moving on, or?
You see the man who was praying, he continues to pray, and Ismark and Ireena, they just appear to be whispering to each other. They do not pay that scream any mind.
So y'all seem pretty comfortable with whatever that was. What was that scream?
Father.
Oh, we're here with the casket, by the way, but that was odd.
As you step inside, you see that the chapel is in disarray, with overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. The air is thick with the smell of wax and dust. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras flicker and dance, casting a warm glow throughout the chapel. The candles seem to be a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of the shadows that lurk in every corner. The walls are made of stone, and they are cracked and covered with cobwebs. At the far end of the church sits a claw-scarred altar, behind which kneels a priest in soiled vestments. The vestments are torn and stained, and it's clear that the priest has been through a lot. He's muttering prayers under his breath, and his hands are clasped tightly together in a gesture of supplication. Next to him stands a long, thick rope that stretches up into the bell tower. The chapel appears to be abandoned, has an eerie feeling. The candles and the priest's presence give it an eerie, otherworldly feel. The claw marks on the altar suggesting that something terrible has happened in this place, and it's clear that this is not a safe place to be. As you speak to the man, as you speak to him, he ends his prayer and he stands up, looks at you, and says, "Pay that no mind. It is not something you should concern yourself with. I take it you have brought Ireena and Ismark's father with you. Is that right?"
Yeah, we just got him out front right now.
He says, "I will be beginning the ceremony here shortly. In the meantime, you are welcome to wait inside my chambers there." And he points out towards this room.
I feel like they didn't really address the scream thing.
He said not to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna kind of worry about it. But it seems. I mean, look around. Surely that's just kind of normal around here.
Slane's hiding behind Auralia. She's freaked out.
Which door did he point at? Was it this door?
This one.
This
By
one.
Auralia.
I'm sorry, was it this door?
This one, the one that I'm in.
Peter closes this door 3 times. Heads inside.
Thank you, Peter.
While Aurelia would not normally do this, given the scream and everything around, she is unsure of whether this is... I mean, she knows that this does not appear to be a safe place, but I feel like she's concerned that there are negative types of religion or something happening here. Can I search his room for... This is his room, right? You said
This
it's
is his
neighbors?
office. Yes, his office.
Okay, can I
I'll
please
read the...
search the room for anything in
Yes.
particular?
Yeah, I will do that. Give me an investigation check, please, and I'll read this to you in the meantime. The room is dimly lit with a musty smell that suggests it's been closed off for some time. Against the south wall, there's an old wooden desk and chair, both of which look as though they've been well used. Above the desk, mounted on the wall, is a wooden holy symbol in the shape of a sunburst. The symbol is intricately carved, but it's covered in a thick layer of dust. On the north wall, there's an iron rod attached to the wall, about 10 feet long. It's clear that something once hung there, possibly a tapestry, but it's now missing. Against the far wall, there's a wooden cabinet with 4 tall doors. The cabinet is old and worn, and looks like it's been in the room for a long time. The doors are closed, but there's a dusty book on top of the cabinet. The title is Legend of Lugdana, and it's barely legible due to the dust and age. Another book sits on the desk, Morning Lord Prayer Book. The room has a serene and peaceful atmosphere, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in a while.
May I see the book?
Which book? Legend of Lugdana or Morning Lord
Lugdana.
Prayer? Lugdana. Okay. I will give you access to that.
Can I look at the cabinet? Are they all locked?
It is not locked. You may open it.
Okay. I open the cabinet.
Oops, that's the wrong book. 1 second. There we go. Observer. Save changes, and then I will show that to you, Clay. Wait. Oh, did I do that wrong? Oh, yes, that's what I need to do. Deselect all, Poppy Blanco, show player. I believe I should have shown you the Legend of Lugdana.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you can open the cabinet. And you see...
Oh, internal server error.
You find 12 candles, a tinderbox, a block of incense, and a censer.
A censer, like for incense, or
Yes.
Oh, okay. Doesn't really seem like anything useful, so she just closes it back.
I have to refresh the forge. Isn't letting me look at that book.
Okay. Would anyone like to inspect the Morning Lord? Prayer Book of the Morning Lord.
Yes. I would like to look at it, please.
I was about to say, out of all of us, I thought Aurelia may want to.
Aurelia, you...
Technically my god, but
No, we'll see, but still.
Aurelia, you take a look at the book, and let me... I'm going to first make everyone observers, and then I will show it to you. Deselect, Lethal Lady, show player.
damn, it's a big book. Okay, y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna read.
And just if you could, Paige, could you provide me an Arcana check and a Religion check, please?
Arcana?
No, I can't because my cleric sucks at both of those.
Gotta bring in the big guns.
I got so scared about that one.
Okay.
They'll suck.
You're able, as you're reading it, you definitely feel something coming from the book. This isn't an ordinary book, I'll say that.
Okay. Wow, for being a religious character, I wish I could do anything religion related. We'll never understand why D&D does it like this.
Selene kind of peeks over your shoulder. Well, what does it say?
It's a lengthy book. There's a lot of... It's a prayer book.
Okay.
There are prayers for a variety of situations. Welcoming the dawn, praising the high sun. There's a sunset prayer, a prayer for birth, a prayer for healing, a prayer for death.
Seems pretty generic.
It does seem like a generic prayer book, but even though I follow Paylor and not by you saying Morning Lord, do I know that this is? Do I know who the Morning Lord is?
So from where you are, from where you're from, the Morning Lord does refer to a specific god. That's all, I'll say. I'm not gonna comment on whether that is that god. Within
And because
Barovia,
my religion check sucked, Aurelia probably doesn't know who it is.
I think you would know that the Morning Lord is what's the name again?
Is it Lathander?
Lathander, yes.
Okay.
From your studies, you would definitely
I
know
would
that
know
Morning
who
Lord
that
is Lathander, yes. But in this book, they only refer to him as the Morning Lord. So.
Okay. Even though he is not my god, I can feel some sort of a presence with this book. Magical aura, something. I don't know what it is, but this book does not feel like a normal prayer book.
You said something magical.
Gilbert, you want to take a look?
Sure. I think Kate's gonna like this book. But yes.
What do I gotta roll? What am I looking at?
Give me a religion and give me a Arcana check.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm
too engrossed. Too engrossed with this fucking paladin.
So, from your guys' combined studying of the book, it may take some more time to unlock exactly it, but you believe this to be a magic item.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, Peter, do you think that they would miss this book if it, a couple books maybe disappear,
1 second. Peter Zadarsky's gonna take a look at it. Okay.
This is just a fucking book.
He's like,
why would they care?
They don't care about this book. We did just snag the book, and they'd be none the wiser.
The
Okay,
room doesn't exactly look well kept.
He hasn't
Yeah,
been in
Kate?
here in a while, obviously.
Hey, Kate,
Yeah.
yep. I got a book in here you might want to check out.
Huh? What you got?
There's a book about a paladin that came here once to fight Strahd.
Oh. Can I see it?
Yes.
And I'm just gonna summarize.
She was she was an orphan. Okay. and she joined a group called the Order
you
of
said
the
she?
Silver Dragon to guard Barovia. She became a paladin. And
As soon as you
Strahd.
say the silver dragon thing, I'm gonna like snag it from your hands.
Oh, okay. We forgot manners. That's okay.
And then what else does it say?
Oh, and it
And I'll
says
comb
that
through it.
Strahd basically called the Silver Dragons traitors, and Lagdana got hurt really bad, and she went to an abbey for care, and one of the sisters there, Sister Constance, gave her a holy symbol of the sun, some forgotten secret treasure, and Lagdana with it was able to fight a whole lot of the undead, and she became the Knight of Light. And then Strahd came up with a plan to assassinate the leaders of the dragon group of the Silver Dragons, and he killed Lagdana, but he was not able to get the holy symbol because it miraculously returned back to the sister at the abbey. A haunting. The ending's kind of creepy. A haunting whisper bearing the words "Strahd must die" lingers in the abbey, and Argan boasts he was the leader of the dragons. A testament to Lagdana's indomitable spirit. Some believed she had become a revenant, hunting the undead as she did in life. Didn't you say you're here for some dragons?
Yes. I'm trying to. Doug, you said you added it somewhere.
Should be.
I'm just trying to like be able to read it too.
Yeah, if you
Books,
check in
player
Discord,
handout.
I do have in the pinned messages. I have easy links you can click that show just the images of each of the books, and I have added Legend of Lagdana and Prayer Book of the Morning Lord. So you guys, I know it's a little easier than viewing it within Forge. Some of you have trouble viewing it, and I do sometimes. So if you want to check it there, it is another easy way to do it. And again, it is also in the player handout section in Forge under books.
What are books like this doing in this church?
I don't know, but great job finding. Sorry, do you mind if I keep this?
Well, it's not really my book, and I think we're honestly already. 1 second. I think we're honestly already stealing another book. So I mean, if you want to take it, I don't really think they're gonna notice it was covered in dust.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pocket it.
Yeah. Okay.
Aurelia, can you make a religion check but use wisdom?
Can you remind me how to do that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20 and then just add your wisdom or your religion modifier. So your religion modifier believes to be it's a -1, so just roll a d20 and -1.
11.
Oh wait.
Damn.
Oh no, I'm wrong. Sorry.
You want to
Wisdom-
give her wisdom
Yeah.
modifier?
Yeah, the
Wisdom,
wisdom
yeah,
modifier.
+3. Yeah, sorry. +3. Yes.
15.
So 15. You take a look at the symbol that's on the wall, the sunburst, and it's definitely similar to maybe what you've seen before, but it is slightly different. You maybe surmise that because Barovia has been cut off from the outside world for quite some time, that maybe this isn't quite the same religion as you're accustomed to. though maybe its origins are the same.
Sorry.
Not
So
to say that
saying
you're getting bad vibes from it. I'm just saying it's just different.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Like
So,
a
like,
different
not to-
denomination?
I was gonna
If
say,
we're
so
talking about
you're
it?
not saying to like my religion. You're just saying like of what I know of Lathander religion in our hometown
Correct.
area, for
Yes.
example. This looks like a different denomination of
Yeah,
that.
and also like Lathander and your god like aren't gods that aren't at odds. You know, you probably spent a lot of time with studying Lathander and knowing there's a lot of overlap between Lathander and your religion. So,
Aren't you like a cleric of light of some sort?
I am. This
Oh
is
yeah, Lathander's right
very-
up your alley.
It's very similar. Palor is a little bit different. Typically, from what I know, Lathander is, the morning lord for a reason. He celebrates the dawn, the coming of dawn, and the start of a new day, while Palor is the shining one. All sun, all warmth, all throughout, quote unquote, the day. That the sun provides a lot of healing over time, over people, and the strength that follows that as well. It's very similar, but some slight differences.
Yeah. Trust me, I love a good book club as much as the other guy. Don't want to lose sight on why we're here and that there was a terrifying scream from under this church.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do we hear anything else while we're in here investigating?
When we were, oh, sorry, go ahead.
periodically, you may hear another scream from underneath.
Oh.
When I was doing my little divine sense swoop, would I have made note of any like I don't know what they're called, but like the doors that are in the ground
Like a hatch.
that go into like basements? Yeah, like a hatch. Yeah.
Not from outside the church, no.
Okay.
Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm starting to not trust the siblings because I don't know what they're doing out there and it's freaking me out.
When we were in the entrance of the church before, I guess I should clarify, I'm talking to Cade/Doug. Were we close enough to see in that church, were there stairs or anything that potentially led to a lower level?
And from everything you've
What,
explored so far, you would not have seen that.
You mean the one next door?
Okay, so let me clarify something for you, Brad, the player.
Yeah.
That walled area that you saw out there, that's actually underneath the church. The player. Brad.
Oh, okay. I thought it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was actually like open.
That's just
ground.
open area. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So there clearly is something not right happening right now. How would you guys like to proceed? Do we act as if we know nothing is amiss and we go to the siblings and try to perform the funeral as we intended to, but keeping our eyes open for anything nefarious happening? Or do we confront them? I mean, they already didn't exactly react to the scream.
You said Doug, you said the scream sounded inhuman.
Yes.
Did it sound familiar to me at all?
No.
Like, would that be a nature check? No? Okay.
Well, we're all pretty bad liars except for Pieter, and he's
He's kind of off his game today.
I think we have the right to ask some questions.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Cade and be like, now Cade, this is clearly a church that has seen better days. We don't know what that scream was, what it came from, what it looks like, anything. I don't know what we're walking into here, too. So let's question the siblings, but we don't have to be mean about it. Okay?
No, they
Like,
already said that's business as usual. They just screams happen every once in a while.
I know, but we're gonna go in and ask some additional questions. Let's just keep our swords sheathed until we really get the full picture.
Okay.
By the way, before we continue, I just want to clarify for Paige because when you chose Paylor, I remember you had told me that this isn't like normally a god from Faerun, but you were like you thought it fit your character the best, and I think it comes from like a like Soldara, I believe. The Morning Lord, like Lathander and Paylor, they're like analogous. Okay, so it's really like a different sect of like the same church, so they're very similar gods. So I just wanted to clarify for you that
Okay.
in I know we're sort of like not shoehorning, but like we were sort of made Paylor fit into like the D&D stuff, but they are extremely similar. Like from where you're from, Lathander and Paylor, they're like very similar.
So for the purposes of this, if I see a book of the Morning Lord, I should I don't know what the word is, but like play it as if this is a book of Paylor.
No, I think it's still good to keep it separate. You would have been very familiar with Lathander's teachings, so like they are separate, and basically the way I'm thinking of it is they are separate gods. However, they might be like allies. They may fight for the same things, just slightly differently. So
Okay, so like in the book of Lugdana that they read, there's that holy symbol of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
If let's just say in theory, we found that holy symbol and I were to wear it, would I be able to use it? Because it's not technically of Paylor, but they're kind of the same thing.
Yes. The way I'm viewing it as, it's like, different denominations of the same religion. So.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Okay. That makes my approach a little bit different.
Okay.
Yeah. The
thing, it's funny because I was looking up because I wanted to try and figure out how I was going to do this, and one of the things I brought up, it says the Morning Lord is blah 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 blah. He is analogous to Paylor, the deity of the sun, widely worshipped in Saldura. So yeah, it's very very similar. So
okay, all right. Let me take a look at this prayer book again.
Because I'm just actually going to go ahead and say that because you are so familiar with Paylor, you may have seen artifacts like this in your past. In your past, like and the power that can be derived from them. So I'm going to go ahead and add the item to your inventory.
Awesome.
Ooh.
So it is in your inventory now. You should be able to read the description.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, you want me to read it out loud or just...
Yeah, if you want to share with the class, yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is a rarity level of a wondrous item. Radiant Tome contains sacred prayers dedicated to the Morning Lord, each one tied to a time of the day, a divine theme, or a celestial event. The book awakens its power as the wielder grows in faith and experience. You may use 3 different prayers from this book per day. I cannot repeat a prayer within the exact same day, and each prayer can be used only once per long rest. And I can only say each prayer if it meets the level requirements. Attunement to the prayer book of the Morning Lord requires deep spiritual reflection and study. After 1 week of dedicated prayer and meditation to the book, you gain access to the Salutation of the Dawn, as well as other prayers for which you meet the level requirements. Each time you gain a level, the Morning Lord's deeper mysteries require further contemplation. You must spend 1 additional week within study and devotion in the book to unlock any newly available prayers tied to your level. The Morning Lord's light is revealed not all at once, but with the steady patience of the rising sun. Ooh.
So there are 10 levels of prayer within the book. And you'll gain access. So you'll have to study with the book for a week to attune to it. And once you've done so, you'll gain access to up to the level 3 prayer, which you can cast 3 prayers a day, and then as you gain a level, you'll spend another week with the book to unlock that level's prayer. So this can only be attuned to by a good aligned divine spellcaster. So in your party, the ones that fit that would be Aurelia, Selene, and Cade. However, only one of you can attune to it.
Well, it's my god, so it's mine. Back off. So for these prayers, are they in order aside from Salutation of the Dawn? Because I know that said level 3, I think.
Level 1. That's the level 1
so
spell.
do they go in order? So
Yes.
Salutation's 1, Song of the Dawn is 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'll reveal the level 1 to you. I believe it should be revealed now. Is it revealed?
Would I see that within the description?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Maybe I've done this reveal differently. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure that out.
Okay.
Edit. Hold on. Oh, maybe that's... okay, I'll have to figure that out later. But I'll post the first one for you in the chat just so you can get a little taste of what's to come. So.
Well, this is exciting.
Oh, how cool.
Oh, I'm gonna love this book. I'm gonna sleep with it every night.
What a
tuck it into bed.
fucking nerd. Somebody get this nerd out of here.
Says the bunny rabbit who's obsessed with libraries, okay? The minute you see one, you're like, I want to look at the books.
Yeah. I'm a Chad smart guy.
Oh my lord.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm in the
I'm so
library
sorry.
reading and mogging on you, motherfuckers.
Alright, so plan of attack here is Cade's gonna go in there and gently confront them. Is that what I'm understanding?
I thought we were all gonna go out.
Well, yeah, but he's the loudest. And scariest.
Let's go.
Yeah, I am with the group. I'm taking notes.
Okay.
Pretend I'm with the group.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a lot to write about the Morning Lord's prayer book, okay?
Selene is still sticking close to Aurelia, so I'm assuming wherever Selene is, Aurelia is.
Okay. Peter's going to wait for all of you to leave the room.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, here we go again with the door.
And he walks out and closes it 3 times. Can never be
As
too careful.
Cade, as he walks in, he's gonna be like looking around to see if there's any like patches on the sides of the room, and then approach them. Look, before we do this funeral, these guys are a little bit scared about whatever that scream was. Could you give a little more? You said it's normal. To us, it's not. What is that?
What you got under these floorboards?
I must beg of you to pay that no mind. It is not important and frankly, none of your business.
We're gonna be burying a body here. Feels like a little bit of my business.
Can, is that
Intimidate.
persuasion? Or intimidate? Or what? How are you saying it?
I think more persuasive.
Okay. Go ahead, please.
God, I can't see his fucking rolls.
I know, it makes me so nervous.
I know.
I could just
I don't
lie and be
like
like,
it.
"Oh, Brad rolled a 1." He'd be like, "No, I rolled an 18." I'm like, "No, sorry, rolled a 1." He says, Father Donavich looks down, and you sort of see his shoulders slump a bit, and says, "Those are the screams of my son Doru. I'm sorry."
The son who?
My son Doru.
Oh no.
His voice is hoarse and weak. He says, about a year ago, my son Doru and several other villagers stormed Castle Ravenloft in revolt, having been lured there by a wizard in black robes who came to Barovia from a faraway land. By all accounts, the wizard died by Strahd's hand, and so did Doru, who returned to me as a vampire spawn. I was able to trap my son in the church's undercroft, where he remains to this day. You hear screaming from underneath. "I'm hungry, Father!" That you can see that causes pain to Father Donavich, and it says, Doru hasn't fed since he was imprisoned, and he cries out at all hours. I pray day and night, hoping that the gods will tell me how to save Doru without destroying him. The answer has eluded me till now.
So all this destruction in here, was that him doing it? Was that an outside force trying to get to him?
The church is under attack constantly from all manner of beasts outside of Barovia, but also the villages, or the villagers within the village. They believe the church to be cursed, and they demand the death of Doru.
Breaking character for 1 second. Unless I misheard, was that little tidbit about a wizard from another area convincing the villagers to be part of this uprising, is that new information? Did we know that there was an outside force who had convinced them before?
Ismark had told you that adventurers had come to the village, so he had not made mention of a specific adventurer.
Okay.
He from what you know, just some adventurers had come. So.
Okay. Can you tell me more about this wizard who talked to Doru and some of the other adventurers here? Who convinced them to go to Raven's Loft in the first place?
This wizard had come from a faraway land, somewhere outside of Barovia. We get people like that here But this is the first time that a group of them had gotten powerful enough to believe that they could destroy Strahd. And they came to the village looking for help, and my son Doru, who always dreamed of being an adventurer and wanted to do something to help people, he joined up with this wizard who he had become friends with, who had tricked him into thinking that Strahd could be defeated. And I don't know if it was some type of punishment for me for allowing my son to go, or just a divine curse placed upon me, but Doru returned forever changed.
Well, should I go get the casket?
Excuse me, do you
Yep.
keep him down there, hoping you could one day return him to his normal self?
Yes, I can't give up on my son. I failed him once by letting him leave and being turned into what he is now. So no matter what it takes, no matter the destruction and pain that I go through, I will find a way to save Doru and return him to the young man he is.
Trying to think if Filbert would know anything about if vampires can turn back or not. I don't think he would.
Have you heard tell of people being able to return back to their normal forms?
I've never heard of it, but it must be true. I believe anyone can be saved. Everyone has a chance at redemption and the ability to live a life of peace and quiet. And I pray that one day I find that for my son Doru, if the morning Lord wills it.
I feel like I know the answer to this, but can I roll an insight check to see if the priest really means what he just said there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. I'm having the worst rolls
Use
today.
your inspiration.
He,
Don't.
I'm not going to.
you take his words at face value.
Okay. Upon hearing this, any sort of apprehension Aurelia had felt about the situation is going to dissipate. He is speaking in her language. This is exactly how Aurelia feels. This is exactly what Aurelia wants to do. She is almost immediately not going to forget about the funeral, but unfortunately their father is gone and passed, and while she still promised to provide a good funeral for them, her focus is now on helping people. If there is somebody in immediate danger or a threat and there's the potential to help them, that is what her focus is going to be on. So her gear has completely shifted. Father Donavich, I am extremely moved by what you just said. I too believe that everyone has a second chance. I do not have any experience myself in turning a vampire. I don't even know if that's possible, but I will vow to you that I will do whatever I can to try and help and save your son. Is it possible for us to see him?
Can you make a persuasion check, please?
No.
He hears you, and you can tell he's moved by your words. Most people, upon learning this about his son, have, only showed him fear or distrust. He walks up to you and places a hand on, like, not quite on your shoulder, but like on like the upper part of your chest. And he begins to mutter a prayer over you. Prayer of a prayer of the morning Lord. And when it's just a short prayer, basically talking about how, the main themes of it is that, he wants the morning Lord to light your way and to warm you with the rays of the sun. And when he finishes, he looks towards you and says, I can sense a great light within you, and I know that you must have been sent here by the Morning Lord to save Dobru. So, if it is what you wish, I will allow you into the Undercroft.
Thank you. Is there anything we need to know about the Undercroft? Anything that we can prepare when going down there?
It is just Dobru down there, and you need to take great care. He is very scared, and he is very hungry. You will need to be very careful. He is not fed for a year.
A year. Okay. Let me discuss with everyone how we would like to proceed. In the meantime, before we go and see Doru, are there any measures that need to be taken in order to prepare for the funeral? I noticed that there were quite a few coffins outside. They don't appear to be ready for burial service yet. Is there anything we can do here for Ismark and Ireena?
I will be preparing the body for the funeral, and getting the service together. Ismark and Ireena are discussing what they would like to say. The other coffins you saw outside, it's not something that would have happened in the past when I had more help around here, but those who pass around the village of Barovia send their dead here for burial, and I get to it when I can, but yes, it has backed up. But I promised Ireena and Ismark, their father was a great man, and I will help them with their funeral. So, for him, no, we will be beginning in a couple hours.
Well, I can't make any promises. If there is some additional time available, I would like to offer my services to help get the rest of those coffins in a proper burial place.
You can tell that he very much appreciates that. And again, he places his hand on the upper part of your chest and says another prayer. And he thanks you. And he hands you a key. And he says, he points down the hall and he says, the second door on the left will take you to my son.
Okay.
Also, I would like to point out that Peter, when you guys were discussing what to do with Dobru, he argues that you guys should try to save him, because if so, you'd probably be the first people to save a vampire, which would be pretty cool.
They would write legends.
Yes, he could write a song about it. He'd perform a skit.
Rights.
Yeah, he'd perform a skit.
A one-man show, if
Yeah.
you will.
How's Cade feeling about all this? I'm just wondering, you don't have to say anything to the group, but I'm just wondering what Cade's thinking right now.
Mostly how I always have with Aurelia. I hear some other guy talking about second chances for somebody who can't be saved. But I'm willing to give her the benefit of the doubt because it proved to be worthwhile with zombie
Karloff.
boy. What's his name? Karloff. Yeah.
So what you're telling me is that when Aurelia says it, it's stupid, but now that a man is saying it, you're like,
He's like actually making a pretty good point now. Yeah.
Hi.
So,
Wow.
Further reason to hate Cade.
Okay. Father Donavich goes back, and it appears that he's preparing for the funeral.
Is he gonna tell us how to get down there, or are we waiting?
He did.
Oh, we're talking about it.
Yeah.
He told you where it is.
He told us it's down the hall.
Oh, okay.
Down the hall and
so
to the
there's
left.
a couple of things we need to discuss before we actually go in here. Are we
Left.
leaving Stoker and Karloff outside? Do we feel like they're safe out there, given the
No.
fact that Father Donavich talked
No.
about the church being under constant, attack?
I fear a reaction from Karloff down there.
I
I
do
would
as
hate
well.
for an accident.
I
Maybe
do
they would let us set them up in one of the rooms.
Oh, I like that idea.
Maybe the office? Stoker can stay with Karloff, and hopefully Stoker is cute enough for Karloff to think he's chill.
What are you saying about Karloff? He likes the dog.
I know. I'm saying I hope Stoker is cute as a bunny.
No, that's just not possible. He's a dog.
And he looks up at you and like twinkles his eyes.
Oh, I am so sorry. You're right. Bunnies are cuter.
Mm-hmm.
Is Aurelia going to ask if we can borrow the office?
I am, but I need a minute.
Well, hold on. If we're going down there, do we have a plan? I mean, this didn't
Sir.
really work really well with Boris.
Well,
Whatever Aurelia
it did
thinks she
work
can do
well.
to save a vampire.
I mean, we locked Boris back up, but we made the group decision to put him out of his misery. It sounds like this guy's been trapped for a year, probably chained up or whatever. So, I think Aurelia just wants to have a look.
Okay.
We're not going out there to fight him. I hope. My neck's still sore from Boris.
Selene
How's
is
Cade's
visibly
meat pie
like.
smelling?
Sorry, go ahead.
How's Cade's meat pie smelling in his pocket?
It
Ew.
actually smells very good, actually.
Not to me, it doesn't.
Smells
Not
like
to 75%.
I
Of
just
of
want to
party.
clarify, it's not like just
Tender
meat. It
rabbit
also
stew
has like potatoes and stuff in
pie.
it. It's like a shepherd's pie. So
Oh, sorry, there's a bay leaf inside of this giant concoction of meat. God forbid I don't pick up on the intoxicating aroma.
There are 3 vegetarians in this party.
Mark, do you
We
think
are not impressed by him.
Mark, do you think Peter would have wanted a pie? I'll ask him that. I know he's still listening. So let me know if you think, and I'll add one to your inventory. So just let me know.
Where does Cade store this pie?
back
Okay.
pocket.
It's too big for that. It's in your backpack. It's wrapped up in your
Was
backpack.
it like was it in a box or like is there just a loose pie rumbling around in his backpack? Just a loose meat pie rumbling around?
Ever so carefully stacked on top of like his other goods so that it's like perfectly square, and his backpack just has this weird rectangle jutting out of the back. This is my pie.
Anybody else just hear a roll?
Yeah, I
Did we
heard it.
roll?
I heard a roll.
Okay. Back to what we were doing. Excuse me, Father Donavich.
Yes.
Would it be possible? We have 2 additional companions with our group. We left them outside. They are not really great around crowds. They're fairly timid. One's a pet that we found, and would it be possible for them to hide out in one of the rooms? We feel that it's just not safe for them outside of the church, but I also do not feel safe bringing them down into the Undercroft. So would it be possible while we are here working to have our additional companions wait in one of the safe rooms?
Father Donavich, at this point, he's fully in on Aurelia. He's like, oh, yes, of course. If my church is welcome to anyone who is a friend to you.
Thank you. We'll be heading down to the Undercroft shortly.
Thank you. Karloff heads into the room, takes a seat at the desk.
All right, well, this is all you.
I'm not saying we're going to save him right now in this moment. We ran into issues back at the Lugosi mansion, but I'd like to talk to him, see if we can reason with him in some way, shape, or form. Just understand what we're dealing with before we try to do any actions.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to go down.
1 second.
I'm not going to go down.
Let me read the description for the room. Room is small and damp, with a musty smell of mold and mildew. The ceiling is in poor condition, with holes punched through it in several places. Broken roof shingles litter the floor, and puddles of water are formed in the low-lying areas. The walls are made of stone and they are slick with moss. The only feature of note in the room is a heavy wooden trapdoor set into the floor in one corner. The trapdoor is held shut with a chain and padlock, both of which look old and rusted. The screams of a young man can be heard coming from beneath the door, filled with anguish and despair. The sound sends shivers down your spine, and you can't help but wonder what could be causing such torment. The room is in a state of disrepair, and the screams coming from the trapdoor make it clear that this is not a place you want to spend too much time in.
I'm going to use the key and unlock the padlock.
You unlock the padlock, and as you try to pry open the door, it appears to be stuck.
Cade, would you be so kind as to help with the door? Please.
What do you need? Does the key not work?
The key worked, but the door is stuck.
Ugh. Yeah.
Can you give me a strength check, please? Okay,
Only we knew.
You try
If
to
only we knew.
pry open the door, and you are unable to. It is stuck there pretty good.
You know what? Let me.
That's a heavy one.
We worked together to take down Lugosi. So what if you and I both help lift it together?
Does anyone have a crowbar?
Oh my gosh, I think I actually do. Hold on. Everyone pause. Backpack.
Selene is
Inventory.
very visibly nervous about this whole thing.
Peter walks up and he says, did you try locking and unlocking it 3 times?
I do have a crowbar.
Cade, you may make a strength check with advantage. And Aurelia, I want you just to make a strength check as well to try and assist him. Okay. Thanks to the crowbar and the combined efforts of Cade and Aurelia, the door groans open, and it reveals the undercroft below.
And before fully jumping down, are we able to peer into the undercroft? Like, Doru isn't just like right below us, right? Like we can enter in.
There's
without...
stairs heading down into the dark.
Then I would like to head down the stairs.
Okay.
However we do that.
Selene is close behind. She doesn't want her sister to go far.
Oh, it's pretty dark down here.
Oh, goodness.
Oops.
Take me away.
Okay, let me read this. As you descend into the church's undercroft, the damp, musty smell becomes overwhelming. The rough-hewn walls are slick with moisture, and the floor is made of damp clay and earth. It's clear that this part of the church is not well maintained. The wooden pillars that support the ceiling are rotting and strained under the weight of the structure above. The dim candlelight from the chapel above filters down through the cracks in the ceiling, casting an eerie glow on the space. As you move deeper into the undercroft, you catch a glimpse of a gaunt shape in the far corner. It's difficult to make out any details in the darkness, but the shape seems human. The figure is standing still, and it's hard to tell if it's alive or dead. The undercroft gives off an eerie and unsettling feeling, and it's clear that this is not a place you want to spend too much time in.
On the way down, Filbert casts light on his quarterstaff.
Sounds good.
Where? Oh, he's over there. Does he look like he's chained up?
I don't know.
As you walk a little bit more, the light from your staff sort of flicks across the creature, and it moves for the first time, and it retreats back into the corner behind a pillar.
Do we hear like chains move at all when he moves?
You do not.
Oh.
I don't think he's. I think he's just locked down here, guys. I don't know that it's the best idea. We're gonna end up fighting this guy.
In the corner, out of the darkness, you hear, "I can smell your blood."
Aurelia.
Really? We're gonna end up killing this guy. We're getting killed by him.
We can't kill him.
Then we should have a plan before we move any forward.
Well, that's why I wanted to just see what we were dealing with down here.
So now we're heading back up, right?
Go forward. Aurelia, what do you want to do?
Let's go back up.
Okay. I'm waiting for Filbert to go.
Get me the fuck out of there. There's just a loose vampire in there.
Make sure you lock it back.
I'm sure that Peter locks it 3 times.
He does, yeah.
That thing is for certain locked. That there is just a vampire walking around in this basement.
Wow. Okay. So now what?
I don't think there's a thing we can do for that guy.
Oh, well, he said that he hasn't fed in a year. At that point, wouldn't you think that a vampire just wants any sort of blood? What if we give him something to feed on?
And then he
Hopefully
gets
calm it down to
stronger?
pacify him? No, I'm just saying maybe that helps us reason with him, a sign of good faith. You know, we're giving him some supply so that he can survive, and in exchange, we can talk to him.
All the readings I've done about vampires, it's not like they get, he's going to get a little blood and just become nice. He's going to get stronger and pose a greater threat to us.
Well, we can't just leave him.
Well, for now we can until we figure out a solution. I think right now there's not much we can do.
I think we're going to find ourselves in a situation where he's going to attack somebody when we try to help him. And our hand will be forced.
I agree that he is not exactly in a reasonable state.
Oh.
You guys see
I believe
Peter.
Peter has a line for this, and he says, "Let a sleeping dog lie," or something like that.
Speaking of Peter, you guys see that he is replacing the chains over the trap door. He says, "You can never be too safe." And he said, "These are old. Perhaps we should try better." And he's replacing the chains.
Where did he get chains?
Pull chains out of his back pocket?
Yes, I grabbed them at the Count's manor.
Why did you just grab some chains?
I have so many questions.
I really got to figure out what's going on with you, man.
I'm so weirded out by it.
I've got to figure this out.
Can never be too careful.
Okay.
Okay, moving on.
I mean, I'm more concerned about Peter than I am this vampire boy in the basement, I gotta be honest. But I am just flabbergasted as to what his problem is. Sorry to speak about you like that right here, Peter. But
Peter, is there a reason you took the chains from the manor?
They're old. Yeah, you can never be too careful. Don't want him breaking out and biting people.
But how did you know we were gonna go to a basement that was guarded by chains?
You can never be too careful.
Okay, yep, see?
You know, you say you can never be too careful. But the very first night we all ventured out together, we got into a situation on your doing, might I remind you, of how we were all tied up, left for dead, and had all of our belongings stolen. So that doesn't seem like being too careful to me.
So I like grabbing chains. I don't kink shame you. Leave me alone.
Oh, this is a kink thing. I apologize.
Filbert looks through his notes.
Kate?
Break. Go ahead.
Kate?
Yeah?
What's a kink?
Oh no.
I don't know. You have to ask Peter about that one.
Peter, what's a kink?
Your mother never had the conversation about the rabbits and the carrots?
Oh, Selene is covering her ears.
Rabbits and the carrots. I mean, we ate a lot of carrots?
Oh!
I
didn't know that about your mother.
My rabbit mother eats carrots? Yeah. I mean, it'd be pretty presumptive and maybe a little speciesist of you if, to assume that she eats carrots, but we are rabbits and some things are just true. We like carrots.
He continues humming to himself, and he's He's got the chain good and secured, and he locks it 3 times. And then he says, well, the job's done. And he opens the door 3 times and leaves.
Filbert takes out his notepad and scribbles in all capitals at the top of a page. Kink. Underlines it a couple times. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Oh my god.
Explore.
No.
Out of character for 2 seconds. Pierce was literally walking by the office as I said, "Oh, so it's a kink thing," and he immediately took a step back and gave me the wildest look. You didn't hear what you just heard, honey. I promise.
Oh, you did.
That's amazing, dude. Aurelia,
Yeah.
Yes.
are you? What do you plan on? Like, okay, when you say that you wanted to suggest giving him food, please tell me you mean an animal, right? Like, what animal are you
Of
expecting?
course. I don't know. I figured we could maybe go, and we know that there are wolves in the woods. We could hunt a wolf or something.
Okay, I mean, we can try. We can try.
Again, I never said that I had every intention of solving this issue today. I just
no.
wanted to see with what we were working with, you know?
Okay.
I think this is a bookmark, if you
Yeah.
would. We're gonna do more harm than good if we go back down there anytime soon, I think.
Maybe
If
we'll.
our intention is to let him lie.
Maybe next time we're out in the woods, we can hunt some animals to give to him.
I will reiterate just once for my own sanity. I do not like the idea of helping a vampire recover more strength in a church that's already being attacked.
Okay, well, if we don't feed him, then we have to find another solution. We have to prove to the people, because right now they're continuing to attack the church. We have to prove to them that there is goodness within him. He can be a normal person. Right now, he can't, but there has to be a way to save him.
And that's fine. If there's like a spell or if we find some sort of magic to revert him, that'd be great. But I do not think giving a vampire blood is going to help him seem any more normal and help the people accept him.
You don't think on some level he would consider us not necessarily an ally, but not an immediate threat?
We tried to be nice to baby Boris and he wanted to still eat me.
We also didn't give Boris anything to feed on. We were the food.
Yeah, no, I do not think. It's a predator. Vampires are predators. That is an apex predator in this basement. No, I don't think it would view us as an ally. I think it would eventually hunt us. We'd go down to that basement to give him another meal, and he'd be there and trick us and eat us.
There's no reason to get upset over a situation that hasn't happened yet.
I'm not upset. I've gotten everything I want so far. I mean, we're away from the basement. I just, as a person that was born with prey-like instincts, I like to avoid all opportunity to get eaten whenever possible.
Okay. Well, for everyone's safety right now, we can leave him for right now. We need to have a more thought out plan before we try to do anything, because right now it did not appear as if he was chained up or restrained in any way. It would be too dangerous to go back down there.
Peter
but we're not
also
forgetting him.
Peter also agrees with Filbert that we should not attempt to interact with Doru anymore.
I would also just kind of like to know how he got him down there.
Maybe we could ask him if he's tried animals before.
That's a good
Oh.
question of how he got him down there too.
Well, we got to go up there and talk to him anyway. It's probably about time for the service.
Okay.
Before I leave, I I look at those chains. Those chains look good.
Yeah, they look good and tight. He did a good job on them.
Okay. Okay.
Can never be too careful.
Father Donavich,
Yes.
it seems you have failed to inform us that your son was down there free reign.
I told you he was locked in the Undercroft.
He was locked in the Undercroft, but he was not restrained in any way, shape, or form. That could have been. That could not. That could have gone poorly.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't think that I needed. I'm sorry. That didn't come to mind. I told you he was locked in the Undercroft. I didn't tell you that he was chained up.
I understand. It must be very stressful trying to manage the church, the burial ceremony, and obviously the constant reminder of what your son has become. It's probably a lot to go through. I completely understand. If you don't mind me asking, how did he get down there in the first place?
I was praying late one night, and the March of the Dead was occurring outside, and I had began to drift asleep when I heard banging on the doors of the church, and I was startled. I saw the March of the Dead going by outside, and I thought it must have been one of the dead adventurers come to my church. And when I opened the door, I saw Doru weak and in pain, holding his stomach. And he was different. He didn't attempt to harm me at all, and I brought him inside and spoke with him about what had happened. I was just happy to have my son back, but I could tell he was different, and he knew he was different. He explained to me that he had died and had risen again, a spawn of Lord Strahd, and he was sent away. He thought perhaps to torment me for allowing what happened here. I locked him in the Undercroft at his request. He did not want to harm anyone, and he was scared that if not locked down there, his cravings and urges would lead him to harm someone. So I keep him down there to protect those of the village, but mostly to protect Doru. I think he would be forever changed if he were to harm someone.
Have you given him anything to feed on? Animal or otherwise?
I have not. When he is at his sanest, he told me not to let him feed, for if he does, he fears that he would lose his mind forever. He does beg to be fed at certain hours of the day when he loses control of his mind, but when he does gain control of it again, I can tell it's my son Doru. He's a good boy. He doesn't want to hurt people, doesn't want to hurt the animals either.
What time of day does his mind typically return?
There's no particular time. His mind comes and goes.
Okay. I don't have a solution to healing him right now, but I promise to come back. We will help your son.
Thank you.
And I will not forget about him.
I know that the Morning Lord sent you to me, and I know that you will save my son Doru. And I pray that that day is soon.
How are things with the funeral procession coming along?
We are prepared to continue if each of you are.
Where do we need to go?
Out back behind the church. And he points in this direction behind the building.
Okay.
You guys saw the path there when you were over by the mushrooms.
Okay. Is there anything in particular we need to do while escorting the coffin that way?
No, we have made preparations for the service. You will be welcome to say a prayer if you would like. It would be a great honor to me. And
Okay.
also, if any of you would like to prepare any words that you would like to say, you are welcome to, though it is not required.
Okay. If everyone is ready to continue, I think we can go.
Okay. Ismark and Ireena head out the church. They're silent at the current time. They look pretty solemn. They head out back. And Father Donavich does as well.
I think we should bring Karloff and Stoker.
Agreed. I don't know if I trust them alone in the house.
Come along, everybody. Oh my god, it's so bright.
I was gonna say I can't see now. Too bright.
Oh, compared to inside.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oops.
Okay, the graveyard is eerily quiet, with only the sound of the fog as it rolls in, obscuring the gravestones. The fence of wrought iron with a rusty gate encloses a rectangular plot of land behind the dilapidated church. The gravestones are tightly packed together, shrouded by the thick fog, and they bear the names of souls long past. The graveyard is old, and headstones are worn and cracked. Some are tipped over, and the inscriptions are hard to read. The graveyard gives off a sense of foreboding and unease. You can't shake the feeling that something is here, watching, waiting. The graveyard with the fog, the dilapidated church, and the looming... Oh, sorry. No. And the dilapidated church all contribute to the eerie and creepy atmosphere.
Not right here.
I don't either.
They are preparing the ceremony, and if anyone would like to explore the cemetery, you're welcome to, or you can just wait.
Hey, do you want to look?
Brad messaged me and said he had to step away for a second.
Okay.
So I think I'll be controlling him unless he's back. Selene, just to let you know,
Yes.
I think the only thing you missed was he had said they're going to prepare soon. They're going to do the service soon, and that any of you are welcome to say any words during the funeral if you would like. It's not required of you, but if anyone wants to, you can.
Okay.
Okay, so let me see where each of you are. 1 second.
Would Cade decide to come with me?
He definitely would. Okay. Where you are, Filbert. Okay, hold on. You walked past this. Okay, where you are right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. This is. There appears to be 2 families from the village of Barovia who were members of the Silver Dragon. Their families are entombed here. These are crypts of the Silver Dragon. The crypts are adorned with silver dragon-like gargoyles that watch over the crypts.
I will note that for Cade. Cade's right.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna want to see that.
Is it like one of those that has like an iron gate in the front, or is it like completely like stone encased? Can I see into it at all?
You can see into it. There is a gate, like, just like an iron gate, but you can see, through the gate. It looks like that there's a number of different crypts inside with silver dragon-like gargoyles.
Oh man, Cade. I'm sure you're gonna want to look at this when you're done.
Off in the distance, you see another one of them here. So it looks like one family is in this crypt and another family of the Silver Dragon within this crypt over here.
I'm gonna take that book back.
I'd like to walk around the right side of the
Okay.
cemetery if there's anything of note.
Yes. Okay, this one right here, you would walk past it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That appears to be the crypt of von Habsburg, which, yeah, you guys may have heard about before. I'm not sure what you guys
She's in
know.
this book.
Yeah, it sounds
Why
like
is
something.
Goldberg gasping?
She's mentioned in this book.
This one here, Aurelia, is the Lugosi family crypt. And this over here appears to be some of the crypts in here have been broken into. It looks like some bodies have been stolen.
What are the names on these?
This just looks like maybe common people are stored within these crypts. Can you make a wisdom check, please?
Oh my god. My rolls have just been awful today.
Yeah. You just recognize that someone has recently stolen bodies from here.
Can I tell? I mean, the 6, I probably can't tell anything.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
I mean, if you yourself, the player, can draw any conclusions, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, you don't get any hints with that wisdom roll.
Count von Hebs.
The Lugosi crypt. Does this one also have a gate?
It does, yes.
Can I see the names of who's in here?
Yeah, they look to be a number of different relatives in here. Surmise that they're previous ancestors of Count Lugosi. And the Count himself, if he had passed, would likely have been buried here as well. If he had passed in a normal fashion.
All right. I'm just going to continue my roundabout search. Anything
Here,
else?
you see that this is the Kolyanovich family crypt, which this is where Ismark's father will have his final resting place. He's going to...
Okay.
Well, actually, you wouldn't know that information without asking. So, yeah, this appears to be the ancestors of Ismark and Ireena. They are buried within this crypt here.
Okay.
Doug, reading through the Legend of Lagana, I'm a little confused. It says in here, but the tides turned. Count von Habsburg and his knights fell in a dishonorable ambush at the Battle of Berez. Strahd declared Argynvost and the knights traitors. So was von Habsburg a good guy on the side of the knights, or was he like a Strahd guy?
Von Habsburg was the previous ruler of Barovia. And so he would have been on the side of the Silver Dragon Order.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Oh, man.
Is Kate back yet?
This one here is this appears to be an obelisk, and it appears to be dedicated to someone named Tatiana. This here.
No last
Bust
name?
down, Tatiana. Bust down, Tatiana.
No last name of
Nope,
note?
it just says Tatiana.
Okay. How about back here?
One second. Nothing of note back here. Just looks like more common people.
So it was only those two coffins that look like people had been... Is there, like, in any of these other ones, does it look like dirt has been replaced, or that any others have maybe potentially been dug up and these are fixed? Or is it literally just those two?
Those two crypts. So it would have been multiple bodies out of those crypts. But yeah, that appears to be the only place where there's signs that...
Okay.
Yeah.
Tatiana.
Well,
I got nothing on Tatiana.
do we want to do the funeral first and then explore more of the stuff, like for Cade and the Silver Dragon? Or
Yeah.
do we want to do that?
Yeah, we'll do
I
that.
mean, okay.
Yeah, we can do that.
Let's do that then.
Mark says that when mention of Berez, Peter would point out that the Berez connection to the Fanes of Barovia. So Berez is mentioned in the Fanes of Barovia.
Copy that. I'm pulling it up.
Selene is gonna kind of stay over here by the gate, just because she's a little... After Aurelia's warning of the townsfolk and hearing that the townsfolk are attacking the church, she's kind of just staying near the gate.
When the Dark Prince learned the Water Fate escaped and taken the skull of his adversary, which I just read about, he became filled with rage. He called
By the way,
upon dark
LB, if you're
magic to
still
lay
watching,
loose.
now is the time to dip. I see you in the chat, so I do appreciate you watching, but yeah. Oh, you too,
She said
Matt.
she's had it muted.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Morning, Matt and LB. Don't listen anymore if you still are. Lay waste to the village on the river Berez, whose people had paid homage to the Water Fae. Very neat. Very cool. A connection. Shall we funeralize?
I'm down.
Shall we lay this man to rest?
I would say so.
Bust
Okay.
down, Tatiana.
Here is where the ceremony will take place. Right here. Father Donavich explains to you that here is where Kolyan Indirovich will be laid to rest. His father before him was entombed here, but has since been moved to the family crypt. The death of each future burgomaster will take place here as well. So one day, Ismark will find peace within this very tomb as well. Ismark is just standing there. He's looking down at his feet with his arms crossed in front of him. He's a little on edge. Ireena, standing next to him, quiet. Are you guys gonna, are you guys staying back there, or are you gonna come in for the service?
I think at least Filbert was giving enough space to the family, but I think he'd want to observe it.
Selene is keeping space, but she's worried about the warning, so she's seriously gonna stay near the gate.
Okay. Peter's going in there. Okay. Karloff will stay next to
I want to be close enough, but not too close.
Peter.
This is their father,
Okay.
after all.
I'd say Cade would probably be close.
Oh yeah, Cade's up there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Pep.
Cade. Yeah.
It's like a paladin thing.
Yeah. Father Donavich begins the service. The graveyard behind the church is shrouded in a thick blanket of fog, making it difficult to see. The only light coming from the flickering candle in Father Donavich's hand, casting an eerie glow on his solemn face. He stands at the headstone of the stone crypt, reciting words that Aurelia recognizes as words from the Morning Lord prayer book. The ceremony is a quiet one, with only the sound of the priest's voice and the distant hooting of an owl to break the silence. Just a moment. The air is heavy with a sense of sadness and gloom. You can't shake the feeling that you are not alone. As the ceremony comes to a close, you notice Ismark standing off to the side, his face contorted in a look of madness. His eyes are wild, and he seems to be lost in his own thoughts. Ireena stands next to him, her face expressionless, but her eyes are staring off into the distance, as if she's seeing something that's not there. She doesn't cry, but the sadness on her face is palpable. The graveside ceremony is a somber one, and you can feel the weight of loss and grief in the air. It's clear that this is not only a goodbye to a loved one, but also a goodbye to a way of life. The foggy graveyard, the quiet ceremony, The mad look on Ismark's face and the sadness in Ireena's eyes are all contributing to a feeling of unease and uncertainty. Father Donavich, as he finishes his words, motions towards Aurelia and asks if she would like to perform anything.
Sure. We're just gonna keep it real short and sweet. Aurelia is just gonna kind of hold her hands over the casket where he used to be buried and say, while Barovia is shrouded in darkness, and there is much death and destruction here, the morning Lord will shine when he is most needed. We hope his light will guide this body through into the afterlife, and that he lives a life of solace and can watch over his children Ireena and Ismark for the rest of their time. May he go in peace.
You can tell that Ismark and Ireena appreciate that. Ireena grabs Ismark's hand and squeezes it. Father Donavich thanks you. And now would anyone else like to say anything? And they look towards the rest of you. Would anyone else like to say anything?
Filbert just puts his head down.
Yeah, Selene respectfully shakes her head no.
Okay. And then if no one else, Ireena takes a step forward and sort of clears her throat. She stands at the graveside, her hands clasped tightly around a small bouquet of wildflowers, her voice soft but clear. Father, you were the strength that held our family together, even when the world around us was falling apart. Your love was quiet, but it was a shield for us, for me. In the evenings, when you would listen to my songs or sit with me by the fire, I knew I was safe, and I knew I was loved. She pauses, her breath catching in the chill air. You never told me how to live, but you showed me by your example, with kindness, patience, and a gentle heart. Even in the darkest hours, you found a way to offer comfort and hope. I will carry that lesson with me for the rest of my days. She looks up, her eyes shimmering with tears. I know my brother seeks a different path now, but I also know that what you would have wished for us, you would have wanted us to find peace, to fill our days with laughter, music, and the warmth of friends. That is what I will honor, Father. Your wish that we live lives full of joy, no matter how dark the world may seem. She kneels and lays the bouquet on the grave, her fingers lingering on the coffin. Rest well, Father. Your memory will be my song, and your love my strength. She kisses him on the forehead and goes back to stand next to Ismark. After a moment or two, Ismark steps forward. He stands at the edge of the grave, his hands trembling, but his voice strong. Father, you taught me to be a man of honor in a world that forgot the meaning of the word. You showed me that even in the darkest night, there must be a light, no matter how small, no matter how faint. You lived that light, even when the shadows gathered at our door. He pauses, drawing in a breath that catches in his throat. I will keep that light alive. I promise you this. I will watch over Ireena with the same fierce devotion you showed her. No harm will come to her while I still draw breath. She is my sister, and she is my hope, and I will see to it that no evil touches her heart. He glances toward the mist-enshrouded horizon to the north, and though it's not immediately clear the reason, that soon does become clear. And to you, Father, I make one more vow. The devil who took your life will face the fury of vengeance. I will end his curse, or I will die trying. Your blood will be avenged. This I swear, by your name and the memory of all you were. He lays a single white rose on the coffin lid, his face resolute, his eyes blazing with the fury of a son who will not rest until justice is done. As you stand in the graveyard, the final words of Ismark's eulogy fade into the stillness. The air hangs heavy, thick with grief and the scent of earth. The fog that has wrapped itself around Barovia like a funeral shroud begins to stir, as if it too is listening. Then, with a slow, deliberate breath, the mist parts. A sudden chill wind carries the fog aside, revealing a shape in the distance. Atop the cliffs beyond the village to the north, a black silhouette cuts against the pale sky. Spires and battlements that reach like grasping fingers into the clouds. Castle Ravenloft. Even from this distance, it dominates the horizon. An ancient fortress of impossible scale. Its towers loom, each window an unblinking eye watching the village below. The castle's very presence weighs on your chest like an unspoken promise of doom. A moment of silence passes. Then the wind sighs and the fog closes again, hiding the castle once more. But the image lingers, burned into your memory. A silent threat that even death in Barovia cannot quiet.
Ooh. Jeez.
Oh, goody.
I got the willies.
Yeah, that was really creepy.
Father Donavich says one final prayer. Ismark and Ireena are holding each other, and the ceremony comes to a close.
Give them space.
Agreed. I'm sure they're going to want to take some time.
This would be when I would like to check out more cemetery, but I can't do right now.
I don't know, is he okay? Like, I don't really want to continue looking at the cemetery stuff unless he comes back.
Yeah.
Fall
It's
pretty
okay, I
heavily
just-
in his realm.
Not sure how long he'll be away.
Why don't we take a 5-minute break? Everybody wants to go to the
Okay.
bathroom, take a moment. Does that sound good to everyone?
That works.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be right back, everyone. Just take a few minutes.
All right.
Damn, that was creepy, dude.
You like that?
Yeah, I did. I've been trying to not like cut in because I know my mic quality's shit today,
Yeah.
so I don't want to like jump scare people. I wonder. They all know I'm listening, so they probably know that I've approved of everything that's been said.
Oh yeah, Mark's just like sending me messages of like stuff he wants to say. So
Yeah, I've been listening the whole time. The kink thing was my idea. I said that.
yeah, I'm not just making that up.
God, that was so funny. That's the highlight of the episode for me. Although seeing the description of Castle Ravenloft in the distance, ooh baby, that went hard in the paint.
I hope
dude.
we never, ever, ever have to go there.
We probably won't. Deer. There's deer in the road. I wasn't calling you deer.
Clay, I don't know.
There's a road in the deer.
I don't know if you already have, but did you try texting Brad?
Yeah, I text him.
Okay. Do you think he's coming back?
It might be a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Are we still waiting on folks?
I think we're gonna continue.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay.
Is Brad done for the day?
I don't think so. He told me he was going to step away for a bit, so.
Okay. All right, so what would you guys like to do?
I don't think Paige is back
I just
yet.
retcon.
Oh,
Yeah,
Paige is on.
Paige is
Okay,
back.
I asked if we were still waiting, and you said we're going to continue. So I
Oh,
thought
my bad,
everyone
my
was
bad.
here.
Oh, I thought when you asked that, I thought you meant like, are we like gonna wait like for for
Oh.
Brad? But yeah, we're gonna continue. But yeah, Paige, looks like Paige is still away. So when Paige is back, we will continue.
At worst comes to worst, you can always flash back to what Cade did
Mm-hmm.
at the crypt.
Okay.
I should be over all the butterflies.
Oh, and just for everyone's information, Peter did buy a pie. So
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
I give Peter a cream pie, no cost.
hell yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, Peter's just chilling with a rotting pie in his backpack.
Rotting? What? It's not rotting.
Rotting pie.
But how long do you think those things stay good? I mean, in game, it's forever. Forever. But in real life, if this was real pie, oh, that would be rancid by now. It's been hours, dude.
What? These are tasty pies. They're not your pies made by Cade.
Nobody even asked what meat's in it. I hope it's fucking rat.
Rat meat.
Oh no, maybe it's a chicken pot pie. Who knows? I wish I liked chicken pot pie, but usually that has potato in it. I don't like potato.
You don't like potatoes?
Oh,
I
don't get
keep
him started. He's gonna
I'll get
name
me
every kind he likes and all the ones he doesn't.
Oh.
No, I'll name all the ones I do like, which is thin French fries and potato chips, and that's the end of the list.
What about hash browns?
Nope, too potatoey.
No fucking way. Tater tots?
What?
Too potatoey. Too potatoey.
That's wild.
Anything thicker than I can do waffle fries, but anything thicker than that, I can't do. It's too potatoey.
Dude, a loaded baked potato is like the bomb.
So-
Load Mark's baked potato if
so
he doesn't fucking knock it
Literally,
off.
somebody offers you some like a McDonald's hash brown. You're just like, ew, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
so good.
I turned down a McDonald's hash brown yesterday.
What a weirdo.
I don't like potatoes. It's the one food that I wish I liked that I don't like.
Just force yourself to like it. Just keep eating it.
Yeah.
No, that sounds awful.
You'll get used to it.
I can't wait to find out something Sam really doesn't enjoy and just berate her. Just fucking do it till you like it, Sam. Shut
Yeah.
up. Can't trust
I'm
a man who
autistic.
doesn't like potatoes.
I can't do the texture. Can't do the texture mixed with the taste.
Yeah, you should have seen him when he went with me and my two other buddies to Waffle House at 3 a.m. I thought he was gonna die. There was so much potato around him. It had to be like how 4th graders are afraid of quicksand. I bet he was afraid a potato was gonna fall in his mouth or something.
I was terrified that I was going to drown on potato. Worst day of my life, being surrounded by that much potato.
There's so much starch.
Oh my god. And none of it's cheese.
I should be over all the butterflies, but I'm gay for you.
Damn. Paige like taking a shit or something? What the hell?
She's probably saying goodnight to Holly.
Nah, she
I bet it was
definitely
a bad one. I bet she had to wipe like 20
Yeah,
times
she
and it's
definitely-
still not done.
taking a
She be
huge dump
pooping.
right now. She do be pooping, yeah.
She probably cracked the porcelain, dog.
Oh my god.
There's a flood in the bathroom right now. I think I can hear through her mic. She's screaming at Piers for a plunger. Bathroom caulk to stop the leak. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Let me get this bitch some Imodium. Stat.
Celine wants to try and teach Karloff, like, patty cake.
Oh shit. Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion to give to. Wait, why persuasion?
Because
To
you're
get him to want to learn it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He seems like he's interested in it. Now we gotta see how good you are at teaching it. Can you give me a performance check, please?
Yeah. Can I give myself guidance?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. Where is... You said performance? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
And the guidance roll was 4, so 8.
Okay, you do your best showing Karloff how to play. However, he has a tough time picking it up. He kind of gets, like, you know, what you're going for, but it's a little too intricate for him at this point. Maybe in the future you could
We'll try again.
continue with him. Yeah.
She, like, very softly, like, applauds and says, "You're doing good."
Give him a flower.
Give him a flower. Oh, okay. She plucks a flower and gives it to him, offers it to him.
He leans his head down so you can put it into his crown.
I put it right by his ear.
I write down the noise he makes as I try to assemble Karloff's language. I like flower? Question mark?
What's happening?
Man,
So I
she's
tried
back,
it-
dude. What'd you
I
go through a
tried-
whole roll?
What?
I thought you were going to the
A
restroom.
roll. Oh.
Restroom?
No. I was
No.
making Toast.
We said she took a fat shit.
Oh. Good God. I was making toast. I'm
Pierce is
hungry.
literally on the way to Home Depot right now to buy a new toilet. There's no
Yeah.
coming back.
That's all right. Whatever.
And in the meantime, I was trying to teach Karloff how to play patty cake. He wants to learn, but I suck at teaching.
Okay.
And I gave him a flower.
Okay.
I'm assembling
Eh.
his language.
I think Doug said we're gonna keep playing.
We're continuing. Okay, so as Father Donavich finishes the ceremony, you notice that down the road, a black carriage approaches the graveyard gates. You guys recognize the carriage as the same one that brought you to the village.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Peter, go ahead.
I hate
Our
to say
tank and
this,
our mouth
but
are gone.
I was gonna say I feel like knowing this carriage,
I
Peter
know.
would definitely be the one to handle this conversation, and I don't know what to do.
I know. I don't know what to do either.
Rahadin. Nope. Go ahead. Go now.
Radin. I walk up as Peter Sudarsky.
Rahadin steps out and holds the door for a regal-looking gentleman who holds a bouquet of white lilies. Rahadin and the gentleman approach the gate of the graveyard, and the gentleman hands Rahadin the bouquet but does not enter the graveyard.
Can I see who he is from here?
Yes.
Like, can I see? Oh, God. Okay. What?
Rahadin brings forth the flowers and hands them to Ireena, bows slightly, and states in a soft, respectful tone. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, yeah, I said that, okay, the other man didn't enter the graveyard, yeah. And states in a soft, respectful tone. My condolences for your loss. Please excuse the interruption, but news has spread that Zierholm has been under constant siege by beasts from the woods. With this constant threat here in the village, my lord has become concerned for your safety, and so I am here to escort you with my lord back to Castle Ravenloft. The wolves and horrors of the outside world will not threaten you there. I will wait for you at my carriage. Rahadin turns and returns to the gentleman standing at the gate entrance to the graveyard. Ismark takes the flowers from Ireena and... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Before I do that, I'll just... Yeah. Rahadin returns to the gentleman standing at the gate entrance to the graveyard. And if you guys have any reaction, you can do that now.
Oh my God. What? I don't know what to do.
I think that's him.
Is that who we think it is?
Yes. Yes.
How does
What is
Ireena
Ismark?
look like?
Yeah.
How'd she react?
Ireena is holding the flowers and she's looking at them. She doesn't have too much of a reaction. She's just still maybe overwhelmed by, the funeral that just happened. Ismark takes the flowers from Ireena and throws them towards Rahadin, yelling, "You are nothing more than a lackey for the evil that dwells in the castle." Ismark then aims his attention at the gentleman waiting at the gate. "You have brought forth terror into this world. You have caused my father's death. My sister will never follow you into the dark halls of Ravenloft that loom over like a shadow over us. You are not welcome here." Strahd remains at the gate and does not pay any mind to Ismark's outburst. He simply stares at Ireena, ignoring everything else.
Selene steps in front of the view of Ireena. So wherever that is, I'm assuming right here.
Oh.
Can you give me a wisdom save, please?
Plus the 5. Oh, plus 3. No, it is plus 5.
Okay.
I gave you +5.
Yeah, it gave you +5. Yeah. When you step in front of Ireena, you lock eyes with Strahd, and for a moment your knees buckle, and you can feel the power emanating from him. And for a moment, every sense within you is telling you to flee. But you're able to stand your ground in front of her. You can see a wry smile from the corner of his mouth.
She doesn't do anything. She just stays there, blocking the view.
Do we get Ireena away from here?
Ismark,
You have to
upon
be
seeing Selene stand in front of his sister, he feels compelled to take action. He pulls out his dagger and, in a screaming rage, charges towards the gentleman at the gate. When Ismark is halfway there, the gentleman whispers while raising his hand and ever so slightly makes a sign in the air. Ismark falls to the ground, dropping the knife, and begins howling and rolling around on the ground. He screams out, "Get them off me! Help! Get these spiders off me!" You see no spiders, yet the pain and terror on Ismark's face suggests he believes he is being swarmed by them. The gentleman calmly states, "Poor boy. He does not seem right in the head. Perhaps the loss of his father and the overwhelming responsibility of being the burgomaster has broken his spirit." The gentleman waves his hand again. Ismark stops yelling and lies on the cold ground, holding his head in pain and breathing heavily. "You should take him back to his manor," the gentleman says. "Clearly, the evening has been upsetting. Ireena, please consider my offer. You will be safe at Castle Ravenloft. Rahadin will be at your disposal and collect you, should you change your mind." Before the gentleman gets into the carriage, he turns to you and points toward the graveyard. "It seems you may have some company." He smiles and enters the carriage, then leans out to regard you. "I am sure we will meet again, under more favorable circumstances. In the meantime, watch your step. Barovia is not a safe place." As he enters the carriage, you see rising out from the graveyard before you looks like zombies.
No. Son of a bitch.
And it's time to roll initiative.
Oh boy. All right, here we go.
God damn it, we should have left Stoker in the house.
Soccer. The dog can stay near me. I shall protect.
Okay, before we begin, would Aurelia, Paige, do you want to swap with anyone? Or would you like to ask to swap with anyone?
I am going to not swap. Nope.
Okay, we will go ahead and begin initiative then. Let's do... Elaine, your turn.
Okay. I am going to start off by doing Moonbeam. And I'm going to put it right on him.
Okay. The zombie is affected and takes damage.
Yeah. My control went away. So hold on a second.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and do my starry form.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do Archer.
Fantastic.
And that is my turn.
You can also fire upon activating it, remember?
Even though that was a bonus action?
Yes. Yes.
They're all part of the same thing.
Okay. I'll do normal. Did I target myself by accident?
Yes, you did. Go ahead and just cancel that and then attack the
Okay.
zombie.
There we go. Hehe.
Okay, Selene fires a bolt of energy, of light at the Strahd zombie, and yeah, it takes more damage. Looks like she's done a significant amount of damage to it.
Heck yeah.
Okay, is that your
That's
turn?
my turn.
Okay,
Yes, that is my turn.
okay, this one is going to move here, and then he's going to dash up to here. Cade is going to take this opportunity to pull out his sword, move up, and attack.
My forge crashed.
Ruh-roh.
I know, I'm trying to get it back up.
Wish I knew what KT Stall was up to.
He's not going to smite. Okay. He strikes the Strahd zombie very quietly without saying anything. He looks like he's just he's on this is all business to him. Okay. Stoker is going to run over here and hide behind the coffin.
Attaboy.
He is going to cast... Father Donavich going to cast Sacred Flame on this Strahd zombie. Oh, it says he's blocked by a wall. Sorry. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Save. There we go. Okay, let's undo that damage then. Cast Sacred Flame on the Strahd zombie who takes damage. Father Donavich will then move back over here to take cover. Ismark is going to pull out his short sword and dash up to this zombie. Oh, wait, no. He's, yeah, he's, hold on. He is not in good shape right now. He is unconscious.
Oh my.
Yes, I forgot. Okay. Next This zombie will dash up next to Cade. Aurelia.
Okay, I'm gonna move maybe right here. See if I can get this template right. Alright, and cast Burning Hands.
Okay, you do hit both of the zombies. They are able to move out of the way slightly, so they don't take the full front of the fire that spews forth from your hand, but they do take damage.
Okay. Sorry, my forge also crashed.
Okay, that's okay. Take your time.
It took a good minute for it to come back up, so just let it do its thing.
Yeah, just take your time. It's all good.
I think it's a. I was gonna say I'm gonna try and say what my bonus action is, but could I is Spare the Dying, one of my cantrip, a bonus action? You can see. If it is, I'd like to cast it on Ismark.
I believe it's action.
Is it an
It is an
action?
action, however, it wouldn't affect. He's not dying. He's just unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
He's not making saving throws right now?
No,
or
no,
anything?
no. He's just unconscious, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nope. In that case, that's my turn.
Okay. Karloff's turn.
Go off, King.
Okay. He is not overwhelmed by the situation, and he looks towards Filbert for instruction.
Help Cade.
And he points over to the over here.
Help Cade. Bad. Bad.
Okay. He's going to move up to here and then dash to get to here. Filbert.
Here we go. I think I 1, 2. Give it. Nice. Actually, that's fine. Going to cast and boop. Roll. Going to cast Scorching Ray at these guys. Nice.
Okay. Filbert takes care of the first Strahd zombie.
Heck yeah.
And then I'll kind of back up just a little bit. That'll do it.
Okay. The next zombie will dash to here. Ireena will walk up to the Strahd zombie, takes out her rapier, and attacks it.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
She misses. She will use Action Surge.
Oh,
And attack again. Okay, hitting. Peter Zadarsky. He's going to move over here to try and get a better angle. And he is going to cast Starry Wisp. And hits. And hits the creature with a mote of light, dealing damage to it. This next zombie will dash as well. Up to here. Selene.
Okay. How do you move a concentration? Because I can move my moonbeam. I just don't know how to do it.
Just tell me where you want to move it.
I want to move it right here.
Okay. Like here?
No. it
Wait.
was supposed
Oh,
to
think
be
you can
over
move
there.
it that far.
Yeah, can't you only move it like 30 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was within vision.
Oh, I guess it could be.
Can you
if
read
it's
the
new
spell?
rules.
I thought it was
Yeah.
always 30 feet, but maybe it's changed in like the updated
And later move the
60
cylinder
feet.
up to 60 feet.
Okay, how far is that?
It was, I think, what, like right there?
Way more than 60. Right?
Yeah, it's
Oof.
70
More.
feet, yeah.
Damn. Okay. Right there's a good spot then.
Okay.
Yeah. And so those two need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Constitution save. Okay, they both get it, and how much was the damage?
If they failed it, it's a 2d10. On a successful save, it takes half.
Okay, so 15, they'll take 8 damage. This one dies.
Heck yeah.
This one takes damage.
All right, and then I'm gonna do Luminous Arrow on that one. Maybe. No, it's sweet. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
And then she's just gonna move just a little bit. I'm clicking the wrong thing. Move just a little bit more, like right here. So she's a little closer.
Okay, and you're good?
That is it.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Cade will take his sword and attempt to strike down. And he's going to go ahead and use the Divine Smite to try and end this zombie. Okay, he strikes the zombie, and as his sword enters its shoulder, divine energy radiates from it, splitting
Heck
it
yeah.
in half. He will then take the
Nice.
rest of his movement. 5, 10, 20. To go around to try and help out over here. Stoker. He is going to hide right here. Father Donavich will attempt to cast Sacred Flame on this zombie. Okay. Fantastic. And then Father Donavich will move back here around the corner.
Oh yeah.
Is
Leave me that
Spark.
corridor.
So there. Aurelia.
And go down here and then move here. And then let's see. Let's target you and also cast Sacred Flame. Okay. Nobody's hurt, right?
I don't think so.
Not even touched. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, Karloff. Okay, he looks to Filbert.
Follow Cade.
Okay, he follows Cade. Filbert.
Gonna just shred around.
Oops,
Yep.
excuse me. Oh.
Pardon me.
Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Firebolt coming at you.
Dang. And that firebolt will end my turn.
Okay, it is whoops. This zombie will ignore Ireena and attack Peter. Attempt to bite him. It misses. And will attempt to swipe at him.
Oh no.
And misses again. Ireena is going to use her rapier to attack this zombie. Does a little slice of damage. Peter Zdarsky. He is going to cast. Well, he's got this thing all up in his face, so he's going to swing at it with his Raven Cane. Newly acquired. And it dies. And after he swings, he does two phantom swings as well, just to be sure.
What?
And then steps over here.
Because the 3. That's
Can never
fine.
be too dead.
This zombie will approach Cade. Attempt to bite him. Mark says it's called a flourish.
Don't you flourish these nuts, Mark? Shut up. Just kidding, I love you. I miss you, I wish you were here.
Hurry up, Mark. For real. Just tell your sister she can do the rest by herself.
Tell your sister you don't love her anymore. You have more important things to do.
Okay,
killing
Cade
zombies.
gets bitten and a claw.
Dang.
Mark's heading home right now, so he may be on shortly.
Yay.
Selene.
Okay. Can I move the moonbeam to right here?
Yes.
So it touches him but no one else?
Yes, and he'll make a
Okay.
Constitution save.
Yep.
2d10. Roll. And takes 5 damage.
Okay. And then I'm going to hit him with Luminous Arrow.
Okay.
Oh no! I think it still works though.
Yep, it hits.
I was hoping for that 17. And that is my, yes, that's my turn.
Okay, next KT Stall pulls out his sword. He says, let's end this.
Oh, powerful. Strong.
I feel like Selene's luminous arrow got extra bright a second ago.
And he's going to do another Divine Smite.
Oosh.
That's gonna be so mad when he has no smites left next session when he's back. Where the fuck's all my shit go?
He's been
Sorry,
fairly
Doug.
conservative with his smites. Doug gets to play his character one time and just uses all the smites in
I
one
be smiting,
fight.
okay? I like smiting. What can I say?
You're supposed to play as Cade, Doug.
He did.
Yeah.
Cade does not go around smiting every other turn. He does not do that.
Maybe he should be.
Maybe he should.
Okay, that is the last of the Strahd zombies. Go ahead and end combat.
I was just touch and go there for a little bit.
Ireena rushes over to attend to Ismark, and Father Donavich walks up to the coffin, places a hand on it. It appears he's sort of panting, he was, that was pretty scary, and he's just taking a moment to recover.
Selene puts her hand on the father's shoulder, kind of just like giving him trying to consolidate him and be like, it's okay.
He places one of his hands on your hand, and you can see he nods and thanks. And can you give me an insight check, please?
Sure.
Oh, Mark says he's 2.5 hours away, so
Maybe not.
yeah. Insight. You can see that there is something weighing heavily on his mind. Not just this moment that just happened, but there's something else that he's thinking about.
She kind of whispers. She goes, "Is everything okay, Father?"
Just a moment. He looks up at you and he says, I fear that Ireena will never be safe here, and that it may be time for her to learn the truth.
The truth?
Almost as he says the words, he stops himself, and you can tell this is a moment that he's thought about for a while, but he's he doesn't know how to proceed.
Am I close enough to hear anything that's happening?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, you said whispered tones, so I didn't know if.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's
Well,
fine.
I'm not trying to be secretive. I'm just trying to be like, a husher tone, to not be like, "Hey, man, are you good?"
Gentle
toned.
Hearing this, Aurelia's gonna walk over and look at the father and say, "Father Donavich, we both know that our Lord follows a healing path through the light. I hope that I have proven to be a shining beacon and a representation of that light. If there is something weighing on you, if there is a stressor that we can hopefully help Ireena with, I would love to help and see what I can do. We're here to help you."
Can you give me a persuasion check, please, with advantage? In the meantime, Ireena was struggling to help Ismark up, and Cade rushed over and put Ismark's arm around him and is sort of, like side carrying him, and he is helping her to carry Ismark into the church.
Okay.
You said a persuasion check?
With advantage.
Okay, I clicked the advantage button.
You
With a
don't
little
need it.
roll above my thing, but I don't think I did it right.
It's
Don't
fine.
matter.
You don't need it. The priest looks up at you with tired, haunted eyes. He takes a deep breath before speaking. Ireena isn't the natural daughter of Kolyan and Indirovich. Although she never knew, Kolyan found her at the edge of the Svalage woods, near the pillar stone of Ravenloft. She was but a young girl then, and she seemed to have no memory of her past. Kolyan took her in and loved her dearly, as if she were his own daughter. The priest, his voice is filled with sadness and regret, as if he is carrying a heavy burden. He continues, "It's a secret that Kolyan took to his grave, and I have been the only one who knew the truth. It was not my place to tell her, but I can see now that the truth must be known." You can see that the priest is struggling with his emotions, and he speaks with a heavy heart. He seems sincere and genuine, and it's clear that he cares deeply for Ireena and wants to protect her, but he knows that keeping the secret is not right.
Do you know who her biological parents are?
I know nothing about where she came from or who she is, but it's clear that this must be the reason that Strahd is interested in her. He looks at you with a grave expression and speaks in a serious tone. Ireena must be taken as far from Castle Ravenloft as possible. It's not safe for her here. I suggest taking her to the Abbey in Kresk. The abbot there is a good man and will offer her sanctuary. But should you leave, I implore you to stop and meet with Father Petrovich in Valaki. He's an old friend of mine, and he may offer aid and help for Ireena. He's a wise man, and he may have some insight on how to protect Ireena from the dangers that lurk in this land.
Okay, sorry, there were a lot of names and a lot of
Yeah, I
places
know. I'm trying to tell you.
said in that. Okay, thank you for telling me, Father. This is a lot of information to process. I can't imagine what it would be like if Ismark found this out as well. It might be too much for him to handle at this current point in time, but we'll escort both of them home. We can discuss what to do, and I agree that it is best to make sure that both Ireena and Ismark are as safe as possible. We'll talk to Father Petrovich in Valaki, and then we'll head towards the Abbey. Their safety is our biggest concern right now.
He thanks you, and he continues. He says, you can tell that he cares deeply for Ireena and wants to ensure her safety. He hands the party a letter of introduction to Father Petrovich, and he then goes on to give you detailed instructions on how to reach the Abbey in Kresk and in Valaki. You can sense that he has very genuine concern for her well-being and understands the importance of getting her as far away from Castle Ravenloft as possible. He seeks guidance from you on how to get Ireena to leave her brother and leave Barovia and travel with you. He says she has deep ties to Ismark, and I fear that with the death of her father, she won't leave, but after what we just saw, and I think that if she were to stay, she would be in grave danger, and I need your help in convincing her.
We'll absolutely talk to her. We understand the gravity of the situation, and again, her safety is of the utmost importance. We'll see what we can do.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take some time to recover. And he begins to head back into the church.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Oh boy, he's right. Well, what do we do?
Well, we'll need to talk to Ismark and Ireena. Just hope. Plan A is to hope that we can convince her that for her own safety, and maybe for the sanity of her brother, that going away is the best course of action, given what Strahd did to her, or did to Ismark just now. I would hope that the connection with her brother is strong enough that she would want to do what's best for him as well.
Part of me feels like I'm a little underqualified for this.
I don't blame you.
Okay. Let's see what we can do.
DM, I have a question.
Yes.
So I would imagine that before we actually go back to their house and talk to them, we would explore the cemetery more. But I don't want to do it without Peter and Cade here. So is it okay if we kind of slip a retcon situation in for next session when they are here to explore
That is no problem.
the cemetery areas?
Yes, that is no problem.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone in agreement with that?
Yes, I made a note.
I hate it. I don't want my friends to enjoy their plot hooks.
Oh. Okay, well, you heard it from Clay himself.
At Brad Homan. I know you're listening out there somewhere.
You hear that, Brad? Clay doesn't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I will also point out that in the Atlas of Barovia, if you go to that scene, I have shown you where Ravenloft is, where Valaki is, and where Kresk is on there. You should be able to see icons for them.
I mean, I see icons, but I don't see
No,
words.
we don't see the...
Any labels or anything.
Oh, really? When you
Yeah.
hover over it, it doesn't say Ravenloft?
No.
I don't even see a label box.
It still looks
It's
like the map.
Yeah.
It
Okay,
looks
one
like the base
second.
map.
1 second. Huh. Is nothing happening?
No.
Nope.
I
Why?
mean, I can refresh, but I don't think it's changing.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. Forge is on something today.
Well, it might not be Forge. It might be not me not understanding how to. Do you guys see the Count's Manor?
No.
No, we just see the adventure party token.
Yeah, that's the only icon I can see.
Whoa,
Do you see
Oh.
it now?
the journal just popped up.
I see a journal entry.
Okay, do you see it
Yeah,
on the
journal
map?
popped up. No.
Would it be right on top of the adventure party?
It would be right over here.
Oh, that's right. Nope.
Oh, no, it's not.
So you don't see the village of Barovia, which is right above where you guys are right now.
No.
No.
I'm looking at
no.
your screen. We're not seeing what you have.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of that.
Oh, definitely none of those icons.
Ah, that's weird. Okay, what about now?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Still no. Okay.
Nope.
I'll have to figure that out. So, just so you guys know, where the party icon is right now, that is... Oh. Hold on. Okay, where you guys are right now, that's the village of Barovia. Okay. Up here is Castle Ravenloft.
Okay.
Way out to the west, out here, is Valaki. And over here, further to the west, is Kresk.
Wow, okay.
So you guys can understand sort of the scope of...
It's quite the travel.
Yeah, and for reference, right here is where you entered Barovia. And then this was...
Okay. The manor.
Yes. I will get this fixed before next session. So
Okay.
I have an idea for how to fix it, but it'll just take me some time.
Just a question for clarity.
Yes.
I'm not saying we're going to do this before anybody bites my head off. But I would assume that traveling on the road while longer is much safer. If we choose to just, in theory, if we were to cut straight across, is it too mountain-esque to do that at all? Like, just for possibility's sake. Like, if we wanted to just, like, cut through the wooded area, while I assume it would be extremely dangerous to do so, is that, like, physically possible, or do you have it set where we can only travel on the road?
No, if you wanted to do it, you definitely could. I mean, there's certain areas, like, obviously, if it's, like, mountainous, it would be very difficult for you to do it. But if you guys didn't want to travel the roads, you could do it. It would just be much slower and, yeah, probably more dangerous, but there's nothing preventing you from doing it.
Okay.
What a dumb question, Pedro. I'm gonna bite your fucking head off. Don't do that.
I was saying biting my head off because of a dangerous situation. Y'all were gonna get mad that I'm putting everybody in a dangerous situation. I wouldn't do it. I was just saying for possibility's sake.
Paige the min-maxer actively seeking out danger? Absolutely not.
Would never.
Okay.
I like the noise the map makes when you close out of it.
Okay. Well, should we go talk to them, or what do you think we should do?
Well, first things first is we have to go and talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we're going to have any chance of even escorting Ireena, she has to be willing to do it on some level.
Okay. Then let's go talk to her. Filbert, what about you? Do you feel strongly against or for this?
I am for it. I don't. Seems like every step we take, we find ourselves getting deeper and deeper into some major problem and a lot of danger, which concerning, but
I will say this is not what I was planning when we were coming to Barovia.
the right thing to do would be to lend assistance when we can.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Peter says, deeper into danger and closer to becoming legends.
Peter, you're so edgy today.
I just want to be clear. Peter wouldn't have said it like that. I just want to be clear. It was much more nonchalant.
No, you said it.
Okay. I'm
So some of the tiles kind of overlap in a wonky way along the road. Doug, if you check my math, would it take, if we went to Vallaki, the slow route, it would take 3 days.
I can check your math real quick.
I kind of counted some of the hexes as like combined hexes because it's like the corner of one hex connected to the corner of another hex on like a curve of the road. So I don't know how you're counting all of those, but I guesstimated.
Oh, actually, I have a reference for this. 1 second. Okay, from Village of Barovia to Vallaki. Oh, it just tells me the normal speed. Oh, wait. Distance, time travel. Village of Barovia, yeah, it would take 3 days, yep. And that's if you traveled normal speed. Yeah, it's 53 miles.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing now?
I think we're going to talk to the siblings.
Okay.
Specifically Ireena.
You see
But-
Ireena is tending to Ismark, and Cade is standing solemnly next to her, just keeping watch.
Could I do a medicine check?
Sure.
Is his unconsciousness affected by something that's like a curse? Or is it more like something less a restoration would solve?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it looks like he was just a bit traumatized by what happened to him. I mean, the effect that was done on him was magical, but he will heal. He could probably be helped along with a lesser restoration. Would probably recover, fairly quickly. Or without that, it may take him just a few hours to Now, he may be traumatized by what happened, but physically, he should be back up at least later that day.
Okay. I'm gonna look to Ireena and say, Ireena, I'm sure this is traumatizing to see what's happened to your brother, especially in the middle of a funeral ceremony for your father. Ismark's outburst was understandably so, given his feelings on the people involved. How do you feel about what just happened?
This is what I was afraid would happen. My brother's hatred for Lord Strahd is very deep, almost as deep as his desire to protect me, and I knew that this was the likely outcome, and I just feel lucky that it wasn't worse than it was.
How do you feel about Strahd's offer?
She looks at her brother. You can tell that she's been thinking about that, or she may have been thinking about that, but without trying to think about it. She says, in order to save my brother, that may be what I have to do. My brother will not let this go. I can see it within him. If something doesn't change, then my brother will be dead. And I can't let that happen.
What would you like to do?
I don't think I have any other choice.
All right. Peter has been listening long enough. I think I have I've dabbled in a little bit of lying, a little bit of manipulation in my time. And it seems like this Strahd character is very lying, very manipulating. And it seems as if he has been the conductor, so to speak, of all of the ill fates that have bestowed us here in the village of Barovia. And by us, I of course mean you, Ireena, and Ismark as well. And it seems that all of this has been a way to lure you to make this very rash decision that you are very tempted to take. And I, again, dabbling in a little bit of manipulation from time to time, think that it would be a very bad idea.
I don't see any other choice. What can be done?
Well, we could try to find a way out of this place. Maybe take you along with us. Who knows?
Given how Ismark reacted to Strahd even offering what he offered, do you think if you were to willingly go to Strahd's, that your brother would be okay with that? He would risk everything, including his life, to go and try and save you. I don't know if you taking Strahd's offer would help the situation. I fear it might be worse.
As of now, the fury that fuels my brother is fed by his belief that Strahd will take me, will force me to go with him. But if it's my choice to make, and I make that clear to my brother, then there's nothing to save me from. I walk into it willingly, and perhaps that will give him a bit of peace, knowing that I at least have some power over my situation.
Ireena.
We did have a conversation with Ismark last night after the wolf attacks, and we did talk about taking you out of the village of Barovia with us, and he seemed rather receptive to that idea, and uh, more willing to hold his sword or hold his guts, so to speak, if we were to get you out of this place. And plus, we might have ways to hide from the devil.
Paige, were you gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. She says, but where would we go?
We spoke with Father Donavich. He has connections in several villages, safe houses, that have already agreed to protect you. Father Donavich cares very deeply for you, both you and Ismark, and wants you both to be safe. He feels very strongly that if you do not get out of Barovia, your life is in jeopardy.
She looks down at her brother and sort of strokes his hair. What of my brother? Who would be here for him?
Father Donavich is here. We will, once you're safe, we can return and help him. But for your safety and for the sanity of your brother, we have to get you out.
Okay. Aurelia, I would like you to make a persuasion check. I'm also going to have Peter make one. It's going to be sort of like a combined persuasion.
Oh my god!
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, do you still have inspiration?
I was about to say lucky roll.
Oh, yeah.
I can't. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll take that.
You're welcome. Enjoy that lucky roll.
Yes! Lucky roll for
What'd
the
you roll? I can't
win!
watch.
It's a
It's-
16.
She rolled a 16.
Hell yeah.
Ireena looks at both of you, looks down at her brother, and perhaps if he knows I'm somewhere safe and away from Lord Strahd, that will give him pause and prevent him from doing something rash.
From my understanding of his condition, after some rest, he should be awake within a couple of hours. Let's take him back. Let's take both of you back home and rest. Strahd put out his offer and said that Rahadin would be waiting and available should you change your mind. At least for now, I think we have a little bit of time to gather ourselves and head out before you're potentially forced into a decision. I think if we're okay with it, we can take a few hours to ready yourself, gather your gear, your belongings, everything you would need for travel. We can gather what we would need. Give your brother time to rest and recover enough to where he's at least awake. And you guys can talk, say your goodbyes, and then we can head out first thing.
She seems a little overwhelmed by everything that's happening so fast. She says, "Yes, I understand. Let's get my brother back home, and then we can go from there." Cade walks over and helps Ismark back up, and her and Ireena and Cade begin to lead Ismark out.
Okay, so I guess we have to prepare to go.
Karloff walks through the door, and then perhaps because of what he's seen from the other party members, opens and closes it 3 times.
I love this guy. He's perfect.
Hell yeah. That a boy, Karloff.
Karloff walks through, opens and closes it 3 times, and then Peter follows him by opening and closing it 3 times.
Oh my god.
Hell yes. Good, good. Nothing bad will happen now.
Okay, you guys are going to head back to the manor?
Oh, just kidding.
Is there anything else we can do in the village in the meantime? Like, was there only that one shop that we saw?
Yeah. I mean, I can move you guys to the village of Barovia. Activate.
If we only saw that one shop, then maybe there's not anything else we can do in here.
Yeah, for the
was
most part,
curious.
you've got the Blood of the Vine. You've got Bilgis Mercantile. Then there's other homes sprinkled around, along with, I mean, the rest of the people. You've met most everyone in here. I mean, you could always talk to more people in here, but as far as people you haven't met, you've met everyone. Worthwhile, at least. So you want to go back to the manor?
With it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Ismark is gonna be by the fire with Ireena. And then you guys can discuss what you'd like to do. I'm gonna move it ahead about an hour. And then...
Well, if we are going to be traveling with Ireena, might be smart to have her hold on to the anti-scry necklace.
True. If she is traveling with us. So Selene goes over to Ireena and explains what the necklace does, takes it off of herself and offers it to her.
She is willing to take it. As you go to give her the necklace, can you make a perception check, please?
Sure. Ooh.
Would you like to...
I'm thinking of using my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. As you go to place the necklace around her neck, you notice she has 2 punctures on her neck.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I didn't even see it. I can't ask questions.
Oh my god. Okay. With the perception check, what is her complexion?
I mean, she looks healthy. I mean, up until this point, you wouldn't have noticed anything about her. You know, that would have seemed off. You just now see these puncture wounds on her neck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. She doesn't say anything. And to Ireena. And just, goes, yeah, so make sure you keep the necklace on, and you should be safe from any prying eyes.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Ooh, well, I am actually a little famished, so I am gonna go make some grub, if you don't mind me borrowing your kitchen again.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Hey, Aurelia, can you help me in the kitchen, please?
Sure. I know the last meal Cade made didn't exactly turn out great, so hopefully I can fix it. Throw a little shade his way.
Selene closes the door.
Mhm.
She grips Aurelia's arms. She was bitten. She's bitten.
By what?
She has the puncture wounds on her neck.
Like a vampire?
I think so. What other animal bites you on the neck?
I don't know.
What do we do?
Did they look fresh? Was it new and we didn't notice it before? Does it look healed?
Doug, what did my perception check discover?
I mean, it's not like recent, like within like the last day or two. I mean, you can tell. I mean, there's been a bite, and it's never gonna completely heal. Like, it's always gonna be there, so it's hard to tell exactly how long ago it was.
Yeah, okay. They didn't look new. They definitely looked older. Question for the DM. I don't know, does Selene have any prior knowledge of how vampires work? Like, is it a guaranteed transformation if you get bit?
Well,
Go ahead.
If you remember, our
Yeah.
buddy got bit, didn't he?
I was gonna say,
there what?
Willa.
yes, Willa was
Willa also was
bitten.
bit.
Oh.
We did that check on Willa, and we saw that if she were to be fed on one more time,
Yes.
she would transition.
It appears, I think you guys have gotten enough information to gather that you need to be bitten 3 times.
I have no idea how long that's been there, how frequent it's been there. Like, I just, she has been bitten at some point in her past.
Okay.
So either she's perfectly fine and she's just been bitten in her past, or she's secretly a vampire and she has it completely under control.
Okay. Okay. I have a feeling. I mean, being around the interactions of quite literally multiple vampires that we've experienced at this point, wouldn't we be able to tell from their demeanor if she is a full vampire or not?
I mean, you would think. I mean, we don't really have a lot to go off of. All the vampires that we've had experience with are either evil or extremely hungry.
Do we feel... We've already convinced Ireena to travel with us.
Mm-hmm.
Do we feel like it would be a wise option to confront her? Not in an accusatory manner, simply as a, hey, we put this necklace on and we noticed this on your neck. What's it from? See what she says.
I think it would be appropriate if I asked because I was the one that noticed it. I think it would kind of come off as weird if we all come out here and be like, hey, what is this?
Oh, I would agree. We also don't want to seem like we're attacking her.
Mm-hmm.
Should we tell the rest of the group? Or do you think that they would act in a hostile manner?
Well, we don't honestly know. She seems pretty safe as it stands. It just kind of threw me through a loop. I wasn't expecting to see it.
Well, let's see if we can figure out if she has any recollection of being bit and how many times she has been bit.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we can figure out what to do from there.
Okay. Should I just bring it up in front of everyone?
How about I stay in here and continue to act like I am preparing dinner?
Mm-hmm.
You could ask her where an ingredient is, or if given the situation, if there's a certain meal that we can prepare for them that would make them feel more at ease.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe bring it up when you have her off to the side.
Okay. We'll see how it goes.
Good luck.
So in the meantime, what'd you make?
We're simply gathering ingredients. And hopefully, based on what Ireena says, we can make a meal that would make her and Ismark, if he decides to wake up anytime soon, somewhat happy.
Okay.
Selene goes up to Ireena and goes, "Are you hungry at all? Would you like us to make you something?"
I'm sorry. I'm not very hungry right now.
Okay. Actually, do you have a moment to help me find something in the kitchen real quick?
She looks at Ismark and places a wet cloth on his forehead, and she composes herself. Yes, I can help you. And,
Thank you so much.
She goes to head to the kitchen.
Selene gently closes the door. I have a quick question for you, and I didn't want anyone else to jump to conclusions, so I figured it would just be safer to just ask you in private. When I gave you the necklace, I happened to notice your bite marks on your neck. I was just curious if you're okay, if you're feeling good, or, if you remember how those happened.
When you say that, she sort of reflexively puts her hand to her neck. She says, I'm sorry. I didn't think you would have seen that. That happened some time ago. I don't remember how I got them. I'm sorry.
You're completely okay. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. A lot's been happening these past couple days, and I'm sure it's overwhelming for you. I just wanted to clarify in case there was anything we could do.
Oh, yes, yeah, I'm fine. I just woke up one day and my neck hurt, and I figured maybe it was, a spider or something had bitten my neck.
Do you remember
I'm
how...
inciting this.
Okay.
God damn it. If I could roll decently just once today on my own.
How long ago was this? When you were a child?
No, it was, probably about a year and a half ago.
Okay. And it never happened again? Just that one time?
Hold on 1 second. She says, I have two separate, marks like these. And, she moves her hair, back, further back on her neck, and you can see that there's another matching one.
Well, shit.
Okay. You don't have any recollection of how you got those?
No, I woke up and apparently I couldn't remember what had happened the past day. I figured it was the side effect of whatever spider or creature had bitten me that had caused me to lose my memory.
Doug, is it safe to say that I know for a fact what caused those bites?
I would say Selene would be fair. I mean, they look exactly like the ones that were on Willa.
Okay. So Selene kind of looks over to Aurelia and gives her a look of...
I'll say this.
Okay.
Definitely not an insect. Okay. And they look
Okay.
deeper, even more so than
Okay.
Willa's. So, yeah.
Okay. So Selene kind of gives Aurelia a look of like, should I just go ahead and tell her?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't want to freak you out because I know you've had so much going on already. To further reiterate why we need to keep you away from Strahd, we believe that you've been bitten by some vampire at least twice. You need, from our knowledge, to be bitten one more time to become a vampire yourself.
When you say that, she sort of looks at you, like, bewildered. She's like, I don't understand why you're saying this. What makes you think this?
Because, wait, I'm confused by that. Well, you have two different sets of bite marks on your neck already. From our experience from our experience dealing with creatures who are vampires, it takes usually 3 bites and then you become one. And I have a feeling that that's probably why Strahd wants you.
So, you're saying that Strahd is a vampire?
There's a very good chance.
He would never harm me. He's always treated me well when I've been with him.
But maybe that's why he wants to do something like this with you, is to keep you around forever.
Hold on one second, I need to look something up. Okay, one thing I need to retcon.
Okay.
She knows Strahd is a vampire. I'm sorry, I misread something.
Okay, I was like, wait, is this not common knowledge?
No. Yeah, my bad.
Freaking out. I was like,
I
wait a minute.
misread something. I knew the moment I said it, I was like, wait a minute, that does not sound right. I have a note here, and I misread it. Yeah.
Doug, I thought I was just like fucked everything up.
No, I had in my notes for Ireena, I wrote something, and I misread what I wrote. I'm sorry. She knows he's a vampire. Yeah. She has not. She did not make the connection with the bite marks in Strahd, though. Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god, what have I done?
Yeah, my bad. She says, "Hey, I can't believe that he would have done this to me. He's treated me with nothing but kindness when he's been around me. It's hard for me to believe, but..." She holds her neck. She says, that does, I guess, make a lot more sense than a spider.
I'm so sorry. But I felt you deserved to know.
Thank you. I guess this means I have even more reason to leave the village.
We'll do our best to keep you safe and get you to safety.
She goes back in to attend to Ismark. You've given her a lot to think about.
Oh my god. Sammy the player, I'm freaking out because I thought I royally messed that up.
No, one of the reason for the confusion is in older editions of Strahd, people just assumed he was a powerful mage. That it wasn't like known that he was a vampire, but in newer editions, it's commonly known. So, my bad. I mixed up note because I there's also there's a lot of stuff that's not in the regular Curse of Strahd book in this. So when I was writing notes, I must have referenced an older edition. So
okay,
yeah,
cool.
My bad.
You're good.
Doug's mixing up his tomes.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
While it is going to be a very crappy rendition, I would like to take a page out of Morgantha's book, and I'm going to make both a garden pie and a shepherd pie.
Ooh.
Oh, can I help her with this?
Yeah. Give me an investigation, or sorry, not investigation. Intelligence check. Please.
Investigate those ingredients.
Intelligence. Okay. Oh no. You're on your own.
I'm not using another lucky roll.
No, don't.
Aurelia.
I'm also not in the kitchen.
He does fine for the vegetable pie, but perhaps the meat pie. Maybe she mixes up a few of the ingredients, but she's got something workable. Now give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Both of us, or just her?
Yeah, go ahead. You're helping her.
Okay, I can work with that.
Also, for future reference, you know what? We're probably just gonna have you guys cook food in the future. We won't do rolls for every meal. I can hear Clay getting very upset right now. So,
Oh my goodness.
and finally, give me a wisdom check to make it all go together.
Okay.
For cooking food within this kitchen, specifically.
Yeah.
Any other kitchen, it's fine.
Yeah.
You're on your own page.
What am I giving you?
Maybe special meals, if you're trying to impress someone, maybe we'll bring it back. But yeah, you guys put together some workable renditions of meat and vegetable pies. They don't look as good as the one that the old lady you met had made, but yeah.
Okay.
They'll do.
Food's on. Soup's on.
We'll bring it to the table.
Yeah, we dish it out. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to sit here.
Yeah, that's Ismark's seat.
I'm sorry, man. You're kind of unconscious over there.
Okay.
Where did she go?
She's over by Ismark.
You just can't see her because of the wall.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he's still unconscious.
Yes.
Okay. Ireena, I know that you stated that you were not hungry, but it's really important to make sure that you eat something today. It's going to be really hard for you to travel, to think clearly, to be at the top of your game if you don't eat something. It's healthy to keep you both in top condition.
Persuasion check, please.
God, I hate being the talker. Peter, get your ass back
I'm
here.
in a car.
Get your ass back here. I can't make persuasion rolls. I'm a cleric.
I'm in a car surrounded by people, and they're
don't
judging me when I
care.
use my Peter voice.
I don't care.
She looks towards her brother and she says, I'm gonna stay with him until he wakes, but I'll eat afterwards. I'll eat when he's up.
Okay. I will save you both plenty of food, and we'll make sure that you guys get something to eat when he wakes up.
Thank you, thank you.
Before serving everybody else, I am going to take 2 large pieces of each pie and wrap them up for the 2 of them.
Fantastic. Okay, now you guys can discuss. If any of you guys have more information about either, I know you guys found new books. If you guys want to discuss that now, or you want to discuss where you guys are going to head when you leave the village. Yeah, it's up to you. Mark, if you're listening, I can't remember if you're listening.
I am.
You are.
I'm always listening.
If there's anything you want me, or if you just want to say quickly, you want Peter to talk about, or if you want to message me, either one's fine. Yeah. About where you guys head from here.
Well, I mean, I've said from the beginning that I would like to go to the Sarah Falls, but the only issue is, I feel like we're all being honest now. No lies amongst friends. I don't know where that is.
Well, that was going to be my question. Cool.
Nice.
I'm sure the road has signs.
Sure. I'm sure they do.
Well, the only other way to find out that you won't like this is maybe to ask a Vistana in the area.
Stop me.
We
could go talk to the ladies.
I was gonna say we could if because we have to wait for him to wake up anyway. After dinner, if we want, we could head to the bar and see if we can convince the Vistani to give us some information, or the bartender to mark up a map.
Yeah.
If we are going to talk to Vistani, we
Jesus,
should probably leave Cade here.
Oh, Mark, I love you so much, but that was straight robot coming out of you for 30 seconds. None of us understood a word you said.
Oh my goodness.
That was so funny.
He says he's in a bad connection area.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
That was really funny.
Maybe it wouldn't be the best idea to tell a group of people that we don't really trust basically where our next stop is going to be. And I don't think we should really do any detours if we're convincing Ireena to come with us. We should probably go to the priest's friend and find her protection before we try to do anything else. We've promised her safety, and that should then be the #1 priority, not any other stop.
You make valid points.
That's what I do.
Ireena is the biggest concern right now. So we can at least get her to safety, get her home. Once we are in Vallaki, I'm sure we could ask some people there to mark up a map, or maybe we can find a map of the area for purchase. But I agree. I think a straight shot to Vallaki is our first stop, so that we can talk to the father there, get more information, help us along the way, and then we can make our way over to Kretsk.
Yes.
I think it's going to take several days for us to get to Vallaki. So we'll need, I mean, does anybody need anything in particular in terms of preparation?
No.
I don't necessarily feel safe stopping along the road too much on our way to Vallaki. So Doug, are we able to prepare some food in advance here in the safety of the kitchen to wrap up and take along with us for the travel, for food and clean water along the way?
With Ireena's approval, I think you guys can make food that would last 3 days. So you could get 3 days worth of rations for each of you.
Okay. So if nobody needs anything in particular in terms of supply-wise, we can wait until Ismark wakes up. Ireena and Ismark can finish, they can finish saying their goodbyes, pack their items, get ready to go. We can prepare some food and then head out probably first thing in the morning. That way we can get a rest in while we're safe here and then head out.
Peter mentions that if the Sere Falls is on the way to Vallaki, Petra might be able to shelter you guys for a night since it's a 3 days journey. So it might be wise to check and see if it is.
Can you fully trust Petra? How do we feel about trusting Petra, gang?
He says, my
The old
grandfather
Vistani?
did.
Well, did your grandfather abide by the same rules of no lies? I joke, I kid. You can go to town and ask the Vistani if you really want.
He says, as far as as to whether his grandfather was truthful, he says, as far as I know, though the stories he would tell.
Well, sensational.
Mark, would you like to go talk to the Vistani women? He had mentioned that he would like to leave Cade behind if you all went, but if none of you want to go, then yes, he does want to go.
I don't know if it's smart to
Silver would
split
stay
the
back
party.
with Karloff. It's already scary enough having him in town.
He doesn't want to bring Cade because of the interaction with the women before. He thinks that they might not be receptive to talking if Cade's there.
Honestly, if they may only be receptive talking to Peter.
That's what I was going to say. I said, if any of us come along, would they even be receptive? Or would they only be more willing to talk to Peter alone? Not that I want you to go off on your own, but I'm wondering if you would even be successful if you had people with you.
I think Peter's definitely willing to go, so... Mark, I don't know, are you able to talk right now? Guess not. Okay. Well, we can hold off on that. Maybe he'll have a connection here. But yeah, at this moment, Peter will go and talk to the Vistani women. And you guys can go ahead and get the rations ready. So everyone can go ahead and add 3 rations to their inventory.
Okay.
I will add 3 1, 2, 3. And then Peter. Inventory. Rations. 1, 2, 3. And I'll just have rations made. Ireena will have 3 days rations on her, and there will also be extra rations for Karloff and Stoker. So.
I have so many rations.
I have 4. Why do you have so many rations?
Because I wasn't giving them out to a dog like candy, and Cade was also giving out a ration every chance he had.
Oh.
Oh,
actually, when we were in Count Lugosi's mansion, both of you were handing out rations like candy.
I gave him 2 rations, if I can remember correctly. It was probably only 2. Everything else was all Cade.
Unless my count is wrong, I haven't used a single ration, and I've got 10 with the added 3 that we just got.
Mark, are you able to talk? So you just joined back.
I do not know. Am I robot?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay.
You are bad.
Hello?
No.
Nope. Did it come back?
Oh, he just went muted again. I don't know. Okay. Well, Mark, I don't know if you're able to type. We can have the conversation now, or we can just... how far away are you from home? "90 minutes. Okay, oof. Well. Well, at this point, I think just the rest of the day is just Ismark recovering and Ireena recovering. The rest of you don't appear to have anything left in town to do. It's basically only Peter, who may want to go see the Vistani and maybe say goodbye to Willa. Who knows? I don't know.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
So, here's the deal.
Okay.
I had planned that when you guys left Barovia, that there would be, some encounters on the road. And we can do that, or we can go ahead and call it. And, it would be a shorter session. But right now we are missing Mark and Brad. So it's up to you guys. I'm ready to keep going. We can always do some, encounters on the road to, play a little bit more tonight. But yeah, how do you guys feel?
I kind of miss our team.
Yeah, the dynamic's a little off.
Yeah.
When you're missing half the group.
Okay. Yeah.
Especially when you have our tank and the talker are the 2 people that are gone.
I kind of got that sense too, and yeah, that's why I figured now would probably be a good time. Plus, the next time we play, we can have Peter do his conversations, and then you guys can say your goodbyes to the Village of Barovia and set on out. So, dang, little short session here. You guys barely played.
Yeah.
What's funny is you guys actually got through everything a lot quicker than I thought you would.
Probably wasn't as much role playing as there would have been
with only 3 people. Yeah.
With only 3 people.
Yeah, that's true. I know. I'm sorry, Mark, but yeah, with it being another hour and a half, it's like, dang, it's like, yeah,
we're gonna have to really drag that fucking cat along for an hour and a half.
So, yeah, I think it's a good place to call it. Now, our next session is going to be the 21st. I know, Sam, you said that you're going to be at least late for that.
At a minimum, 2 hours late.
2 hours.
Yeah.
We can see how everyone else feels. I'm not sure. We can do our normal start time at 4. Because, like I said, we just have the the Peter conversations, and then we're going to have some encounters on the road. So for all sessions, to miss the first 2 hours, it's probably the best one. Or if we decide we want to start later, we can always discuss that. So, but everyone else, you guys are good for the 21st?
Should be my wife's. It's my birthday weekend. I don't think she's got anything going on for us on Saturday, but
fantastic.
I will.
I was gonna
confirm.
say I'm also open that Friday or that Sunday if that works better for anyone else.
Yeah. Okay. We can always discuss that. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that in the Red Discord. So.
Yeah.
Okay, good job, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Man, for everyone watching on YouTube, this is a short and easy, quick wham bam session. Or, like 5 hours, 20 minutes. Peace. That's nothing. No, that's great. Okay.
Light work for the red campaign.
Yeah, for real. I think this would be like the longest session for the Black campaign. So, by
No
far.
way.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
They only played for like 4 hours.
4 hours. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I could never.
So before we go, I'm gonna get everyone's thoughts. How did you guys feel about the funeral and then meeting Strahd?
Ooh, Strahd.
I did not think he was going to show up this early.
Same.
I thought he was going to be a figment of our doomsday imagination for a while longer. I didn't think he was actually going to show up.
Yeah, you guys came face to face with him. Selene stood tall against him.
Yeah.
Got a little wry smile from him. He seemed a bit impressed by her.
There's a reason for it.
Selene's flirting again.
No. No, there's a reason for her stepping up.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it looks like Mark enjoyed it as well. Yeah, so fantastic, guys. We will be back 2 Saturdays from now for the party leaving the village of Barovia with Ireena. Oh, before we go, how shocked were you at Ireena being bitten?
I mean, you could tell.
Yeah.
I know. I was going to say that came as more of a shock to me than her not being the biological daughter. I was like, okay, that's a twist. I get it. And then when you were like, oh, she's got puncture wounds on her neck, I was like, are you shitting me right now?
Mark said he was not shocked at all. Well, that's because you played Curse of Strahd, so...
Yeah.
He ran
You
Curse of Strahd.
cheater.
Yeah.
Okay, well, us newbies thought it was interesting.
Well, nobody said anything bad about you getting shocked. That's why we didn't pipe up.
So, yes.
I smelled Strahd coming a mile away. I knew he was showing up. That son of a bitch.
Also, probably you saw him on the scene when on the stream, probably, because he was just sitting there as a token the whole time, just invisible. Except you could probably see it on the
Oh, I
stream.
actually didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No,
I just know,
Okay.
like in normal Strahd, he's like supposed to show up in like your 3rd or 4th session.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a little show of force.
Mm-hmm.
Just to have a gaff.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we'll be back. I'll be back next week. Curse of Strahd Black campaign on the 14th, and then the 21st we'll be back for the Red campaign. Each of those being uploaded on YouTube the Monday following. So, thanks everyone for watching. I will see you all later. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye.